Hello chat, hello everyone. So now you can hear me. I know I'm muted, don't worry, don't worry. Let's see what else being muted. The game is being muted, that's not good. You are not muted. Yeah, hello guys, hello chat, hello everyone. So we're gonna wait for the players in the meanwhile, because it's 7 minutes to start the tournament, so the tournament did not start it yet. I just wanted to show some settings and everything for the tournament, so maybe I'm gonna put myself behind the chat so you can't really see me because I'm behind you guys, right? So now you can see me because I'm behind you. That's good. I have no problem with that. Oh fuck. Okay, just stay. Okay, I'm gonna stay behind you, chat. So let's see what is gonna be the tournament rules for today. First of all, we're gonna have observers with 1 minute delay. That's perfect. The second of all, we're gonna check the settings in a minute. Oh fuck, I forgot to tell them. God damn it. Always the higher seed will be the host plus makes the graph for the seed. Okay, so again, let's check the settings. Meanwhile, I'm hiding behind the chat. So there's gonna be 1,000 money. They're gonna start with 1,000 money. They're gonna get 800 money every round. 45-second preparation time, and 5 number be have to be 1. So let's check how the game mode is being played out. So I'm just gonna put AI in fast, and I'm gonna show how to play the game mode actually. Ooh. If someone maybe doesn't know how to play the game, I'm gonna show you that as well fast. Okay. All right. So let's see. I need background noise here. So as you can see, we start with a base. We start in H2. You can make units. You can make from like barrack, from the archer range, from the stable. You have to spend money on upgrades, and also half of your resource can be spent to faster age up. That doesn't mean you're gonna get the age up immediately. In the top left corner, you can see the progress in age up number of rounds. So now, I did not click on the age up button, but if I click on the age up button, that means after this round, I'm gonna be H3 because 2 round has been passed. But you will see in a minute. AI is being really smart as usually, right? Okay. So this is literally just microfight with some battle royale element. The battle royale element is the fog of war coming to the arena, which kills your things. If you are outside of the arena, if you are outside of the visible area of the arena, your units are getting 10% damage per second. So now, again, if I click on the age up button, it's gonna fast it up, but because it's 2 per 3, I click on the age up button, boom, H3, now I can use H3 units. So that's all the basic for this mode. Here you go. If someone did not know how to play this game mode, that was a little tutorial. And soon the players will begin and play their games. Huh? checking out stuff right now, like every pro player is fine. I'm testing, like everything is fine, everything is good. Yeah, we had on the other tournament as well, right? The casual tournament as well. The reason behind that, I told if we can host more tournaments, you guys gonna get more face cam. Heck chicken. Okay. Also, the mode works perfectly. We just tested it before the. Alright, so 1 minute and people will do their drafts and blah blah blah. Don't forget to put your drafts in since the casters will need it. I'm gonna put okay, they are setting up lobby and doing the draft and everything. We're just gonna randomly pick a team and we're gonna cast it. So we're gonna randomly cast them. Okay. Uh, try to find a server which is both which is good for both of you if you like how should play on media. Okay. We don't have a lobby yet. Okay. So now the pro players are setting up their lobbies, they are talking, I can see everything. So we are just waiting for the first match to be played. Oh, we have, looks like, a draft. So we're gonna spectate one game already. Spectator. Okay. So we can spectate one game already, chat. And I'm pretty sure I have either crack. Yes, I have them. How can I do this? Oh, here you go. Is this the correct one? I think it is. Or is it not? Huh? Wait. Wait, what happened with Discord? Wait, what? I hope Discord didn't die just right now. God damn it. Okay, wait. Okay, there's nothing here yet. Oh, we can see one. Just a minute. All right, so which one is this? This is Anotand and Louis. We can see an Abbasid French ban right now with HRE pick. So Dynasty, Abbasid Dynasty got banned, the French got banned, HRE being picked by Louis. Yeah, for some reason Discord closed and I didn't even do anything to it. Ottoman HRE, okay, that's kind of weird. I mean, Ottoman is not bad. Oh, Delhi as well. Delhi Ottoman by Annotant and HRE. Hi, Tangus. Really, really good. HRE. I'm pretty sure Annotant is playing with B. I don't know if I have them. My friend is. But I'm gonna add them. B, D, B. Yeah, I need to. Okay, I have Annotant as a friend. Nice. So English HRE versus Ottoman Delhi. What is the unit function? Do the two tiles give you like more? What? I don't know. Okay. Hi ABC, yeah. Every tournament will have base camp for sure. So I think they're gonna start really soon. 3D Annotant and blah blah the others. Yeah, they're gonna play in India. Okay. Okay. So people are hosting their lobbies, but they are not ready yet. I mean, they are not starting yet. But I see a lot of what is that? Drafts are being played. Beast and Rain are playing with each other. So they are setting up the lobbies. I can see that. Baguette, where's the speed? Okay, there is another what's that, draft? We can spectate. Okay, let's spectate this draft as well. Not this. The other one. Alright, Cat versus Eliona. We can check this draft as well, what they gonna ban. That's a French ban. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's gonna be 1,000 APM lobby with BC Marine Lord. So Eliona, what he gonna pick? I'm really curious. So there's a French and Mongol ban. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you guys. Sheesh. So what Eliona gonna pick? I'm really curious. But we're gonna watch 3DB games first. It's gonna be China English, HR Malian. So HR Malian versus China English. That's interesting. That's gonna be interesting as well. Okay, so let's see whoever started. I don't see Anotan being online. Oh, here, he's in lobby. Or should we watch like Wampa people? Oh, they okay. So what? Chat. What should we watch? GDB or Papipo Wham? Which one's like Papipo Wham has already started. 3DB not yet. B versus who? The Chinese team. Oh lord. Okay, now everyone wants everything. God damn it. So I hope they're gonna start soon. Because they still didn't start it yet. Oh yeah. We are waiting, chat. We are waiting. Also, do we have in-game sound? I think we have. Yeah, we have in-game sound. Okay. Hi, Locker. So we are just waiting for them to start. I think they started, right? Oh, not yet. Okay, they are okay. They are having difficulties, so we're gonna watch Puppy Paw. Okay, so they are having B team having difficulties right now. So we're gonna watch first. Damn. But after that, we're gonna watch B team as well. This is too fast paced for a two-man cast. Yeah, I do agree. But you know, when the fuel is going off. All right, chat. All right. So we're gonna have here HRE French, English Abbasid. Oh. Okay, that's gonna be interesting for sure. Also, don't forget, I'm still here, just hiding behind the casting stuff. So first, we're gonna. Oh, they put 5 minutes. Why 5 minutes? 1 minute is enough. I'm gonna tell them. One minute OBS is enough. Since they since the prep time is anyway. Okay, so they put 5 minutes. Oh god damn it! I already told them to put only 1 minute delay, but they put 3 minutes. So I'm gonna check if 3D has already started. Yeah, they I don't know why they don't play together, but they choose to not play together. I'm gonna check if. Okay, 3D still did not start their game, so we will still waiting for them. I don't see anyone else playing yet. So Papipo and Wham started their game. Ooh, Crackedy started their game as well. But it's not observable yet. I think it's gonna be Papipo and Wham, I think. We're gonna watch first. Or we can watch Waldemar. Because I wanted to watch B. But the problem was that their game is not launched yet. So we're gonna stick to Papipo and Wham. My friend Reki's got declined. Oh, sorry, man. So they are still having difficulties to set up the lobby, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Oh, 15 seconds left, and we will jump in to watch their game. All right. Okay, let's see. So we have English Abbasid, HRE French on the. Oh, whoa, I'm gonna tell them to pick the same colors, kinda. Uh, Also, please, kinda pick the same colors, like blue, teal, purple, pink, red, orange. Yellow, and what is the last one? Green. Okay. Okay. So first fight, it's more like upgrades from UE and Neptune. So we're gonna get upgrades from UE and Neptune in this round. And the other side made Minotaur and Knights. So the first round will be won by Wham and Papi Po. The first round goes to Wham and Papi Po. And Yui and Neptune went all the upgrades. Yui even got next stage. So Neptune got a lot of upgrades and Yui got next age. Okay, I'm really curious what Wham and Puppy were gonna do. It's kind of clear for me what was their plan, because you can see that they are still bumping in with Knight, Manaton, and now with some Archer. But on the other side, we can see Manaton from Yui, Spearman Archer from Neptune, but those are only H2 archers, do not forget that. There are not that many Spearmen. So we can see these are H3 Manatons. Yeah. Okay, the micro is really insane and intense in this fight. You can see that Neptune is trying to focus out all the Papi Po Knight. The Spearmen, the aggressive Spearmen are doing an amazing job to focus out all those knights to do a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Yui is using his Manatons to focus out Wham Manatons. I think this is a clear victory for Yui and Neptune. So, which means it's gonna be 1-1. Yes, this fight resulted in 1-1. Since the first round has been lost by Yui and Neptune, the reason behind that, they went full upgrade. Like Yui went next stage, Neptune went full upgrade. Now Wham and Papi Po has to decide what they want to do, since Yui and Neptune already got a lot of upgrades out, so they don't need to grind the upgrades that much. Okay, so we can see Wham is going a full Man-at-Arm, Papi Po is going full crossbowman with the Gummanson, right? Is that the upgrade name? I'm pretty sure. Yes, the Gummansons, which gives 5 melee armor. On the other side, we can see more upgrades coming up from Neptune. So this is a really heavily upgraded round. We have 4 seconds left. Oh, Yui didn't spend his money. Yes, alright, he spent all of his money. We can see archers, some crossbow and Manaton, but it's not gonna be enough, because one of the player, aka Neptune, rather went with upgrades. So we've seen that he literally clicked almost all of the upgrades they had. So do not forget that the teal player, aka Neptune, he rather went to go with upgrades. So we can see all those English Manatons, well, gets destroyed by the HRE Manaton, and in the end there is another victory for the team Wham Papi Po. 2-1 right now, chat. 2-1. 2-1 for Wham and Papi Po. Alright, next round, round 4. What gonna be the plan from both sides? We can see still upgrades for the Manaton from Wham. We can see a two-handed weapon, +1 damage. Is it? Yes, +1 damage. The marching drills and +1 range damage from Papi Po. Also on Yui Neptune, we can see 7 golems, 9 crossbowmen. Oh, he changed his mind. It's gonna be only crossbowmen this round. That's interesting. We can see only crossbowmen this round. So let's see if they can micro this very well. So the thing they have to do is charge in the battle immediately. They have to charge in, they have to do a lot of damage. If those ability use their passive ability, I mean not passive, active ability, they can have a lot of problems. And they will have a lot of problems. I think some horsemen would be really good in this game, in this situation. The AOE4 is coming, do not forget. We have a poison circle which goes to the arena, and if you are outside of the AOE4, you receive 10 damage per second. Do not forget, it's 10% damage per second. So you don't want to be outside. I don't know why they are not focusing the same target. I think if Yui and Neptune focus the same target, they would be better. But the problem is they're not focusing. Meanwhile, Papipo was focusing the same target over and over. They have to like a little bit synchronize a little bit way better. Well, I'm pretty sure the RBTA will win, and there is another round victory for Wham and Papipo. I think Neptune and Yui had a chance to win this round, but the huge problem was that they didn't focus the same target. Alright, we're gonna speed a little bit this up. Okay, so next round we're gonna see Menatorm, Arbratier, game from Ven and Papipo, and the other side we're gonna see Spearman, Crossbowman, and Crossbowman again. I don't know why they are not going Horseman, that's so weird. And a King. And a King as well. Oh, King. He doesn't want to do the work here. Oh my god, the King got bugged. The King, well, the reason why the King got bugged, because otherwise we couldn't play the game mode. I don't know what kind of bug the King caused, but again, it's bugged again. So it's not really worth to make. It's just an expensive knight right now. So, okay. Again, it's gonna be Arbretier, Crossbowman. One thing you and Neptune should have done is, again, focus the same target. They're, again, not focusing the same target. So the thing they should run either Mangonel and Horseman, or more Crossbowman focusing the same target. But or maybe a lot of Spearman for mid shield. That could be the other option as well. The reason why I'm spinning this up, because I want to watch other players as well, like the 3DB. We can see this is an equal round from Wem and Papipo, because they are at 4-1, so they decided to not spend a single unit. Meanwhile, Yui and Neptune is sending all of their stuff in the arena, which means that Wem and Papipo will have all the Imperial upgrades. With it, they can easily win this round. Well, I would just do the same thing, like a finisher touch, you know what I mean? I would go get all my Imperial upgrades, and after that just finish them off. Okay, maybe I got the message. So let's see, it's a huge amount of Minotaur, a huge amount of Crossbowmen, but it's so weird they went Culverin and not Mangonel and, what is that, more Ribodokin, Mangoya Ribodokin, and the Minotaur French got... Shoot, that was insane. So that's the first victory for Wham and Papipo. Just a minute, because there was a crash and I'm just talking with the team. Oh yeah, crash can be prevented, by the way, if you don't have mods. Just delete the mods. Alright, chat. So that was the first game. Papipo and Wham goes to the next one. To the semifinals. And let's see, the next one. We can't watch 3DB team, but I mean we can, but the problem is they crashed. So they were the team who crashed, sadly. We can check what happened. I'm pretty sure. Not here. Where is 3DB or unattended? 3D unattended. Wait. Sorry. Like this. So we can check what happened. Because they crashed. Alright, let's check it. What happened there? I can't change the UI. I can't change the UI. So sadly, this game got crashed, but I told them, hi Striker, I told them to continue from the same score. I don't know what is the score, but they have to continue with it. Okay, so this is Delhi Ottoman versus HR English, which is interesting. So what they're gonna do? Archer Ghazi Raider. Okay, I'm really interested. And the other side is only upgrades. So one side only upgrades, the other side Archer Ghazi Raider. We go to the next round, which is Man-at-Arm Longbowman with double H3. Louis and his teammate, I think he has a CSO, both of them went H3 and they are getting H3 units. So I'm curious what 3DB and Anoten will do. They have 15 seconds to decide whatever they want to do. And that's going to be Sipahi with archers. I think Sipahi archers is going to be really fine here. So let's see how they're going to play this out. I think maybe Ghazi Raider Sipahi would be better. Yeah, Ghazi Raider. Imagine Ghazi Raider Sipahi. That would be 100% better. Ooh, let's see what's gonna be the focus here. It's gonna be the Longbowman first. Okay, Longbowmen are getting focused out. Really nice fight. All the Longbowmen almost... Yeah, Longbowmen are dead. Now it's only the Man-at-Arm left. Do not forget the Fog of War. The circle is coming in. 3 Sipahis outside the circle. They are receiving a huge amount of damage. Because if you are outside the circle, you receive 10% damage per second. Oh, the Man-at-Arm's outside! The Man-at-Arm's outside! They're gonna die. And they died. They died because they were outside of the circle. And really nice micro by B. Like, guys, can you see that? How very well microing his Sipahis in this battle. And the Sipahi did his job. I think the Longbowman was a huge problem. Like, they shouldn't have made Longbowman. Rather, they should have made both of them Man-at-Arm to win this round. Okay, let's see. So that's 2-0. So far for 3DB and Anoten. I'm really curious if B ever gonna go with on-blades, like on-blade Knight or on-blade Man-at-Arm with crossbow or something like that. But so far we see only upgrades from Anoten and only upgrades for Bree. On the other side, Louis and his teammate rather went with army. So that's a victory for Louis, for the Louis team. We go to the next round. B and Anoten went H4 and they are grabbing H4 upgrades. Okay, that's another win for Louis and his teammate. Okay, so 3DB and Anoten got all their upgrades and now they start to spend units. We can see crazy amount of Sipahi with crossbowmen against H4 Longbowman and H3 Man-at-Arms from the HRA. Alright, which player will win this battle? Okay, Man-at-Arms. Alright. Man-at-Arms are trying to kill the Sipahis. Crossbowmen are focusing down all those Man-at-Arms. Sipahis trying to kill the Longbowman in the back. Oh, so many Longbowmen is outside of the ring. So many of them outside of the ring. And that's 3-2 for the team of 3D. So that's 3-2 for the team of 3D. And here there was a crash. So someone crashed in the lobby and suddenly we have to leave and not spectate this game anymore. Sad. Okay, let's see. Be play. I couldn't answer Anoten in time. The new game should be played with the same score from the last game. So everything from H2, same settings, blah blah blah, but don't forget that you guys are on 2T. 3-2. Okay. Maybe I had to answer. Okay. So let's see who is playing and who did play. I wanted to check who. No, we're not gonna check because we're gonna see the score. So let's see if we have. I think Lucifer is playing, right? Or maybe he's not. Maybe he is not playing. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow, chat. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Foreman. And I see you, chat. Don't forget. No, I did not, Zengo. I did not got any of that. Sadly, I wanted to watch more 3D games, but they crashed. Okay, let's see if we can find someone that they are playing. Meanwhile, we're gonna check the bracket as well, because I'm really curious how the bracket is. So, bracket. Let's see the scores. We have... Ooh! Kraken and Voldemort lost their first game. And my red and Aishanek won and goes against Beastie team. We've seen Magic team winning. Also, Baguette won. I think Baguette is... who is Baguette? Wait, I'm thinking who is Baguette? Let me cheat a little bit and check who is Baguette. Eliona, wow! Eliona beat it. Cat. 3D Cat and his teammate. Garnet. Huh. So Wonderdorf and Eliona is playing together against played against Cat and Garnet and they beat them. That's something. That's something interesting. Were you casting? I think I'm gonna cast Beastie. Yes, I will cast Beastie right now. Alright, let's see. If I can. Okay, they are setting up their lobby. Good. So they are setting up their lobby. I just fast checked. I just fast checked BC and they are setting up the lobby. I'm gonna tell them to 1 minute observer. Okay. So we will cast Beastie game and we're gonna check their draft. Okay, so let's check the draft of Beastie right now. Am I on the right one? Yes, I am. Okay, so let's see. This is Beastie versus Aishanek. Mongol ban from Beastie team. I do like that. We will watch their game as well, music. Mongol HRE ban. A Bassett pick. Okay, that's really good. We will watch their games as well, gender music. So, a Bassett Dynasty. And the pick from Beastie is English. So we can see English pick. And China. English China versus Abbasid and what's gonna be Malian. Alright. So I'm pretty sure they started already, so we're gonna hop on and watch their game right now. Okay. Let's watch their game right now. Okay, let's see. Yeah, thank you so much. If you are here, don't forget to drop a follow. Don't forget to sub. Don't forget to sponsor these tournaments so we can host more of these because we need your help. Here, you can support the tournament in a really huge future as well. So if you click on the link, there are stuff that you can do free, and also there are stuff that you can do for, like, you can like bank out the host of these tournaments, because I have huge plans and I really do need the help of community. So we can see the best players went with upgrades, and also I think Fast H3. Alright, so that's gonna be Fast H3 with some upgrades. We're gonna speed it up because we already knew what's gonna happen. Some meme villagers, alright. So some villagers have been sent inside for the memes. And Beast Marine Lord, they did not go that much of an upgrade, but my red and Ashene got H3, also some H2 upgrades, and oh lord, look at that. They are bursting with those gulams. I'm really curious what's gonna be the comp for this game. I'm really curious. Gulams? Chuganyu Manatarum? I'm not sure about those Chuganyus. I'm not sure about that. Gulams, which is really good. Gulams are really strong. Did he got the... where is it? Oh, the other side. So did he go... Yes, he got the boot camp as well. Okay, those Gulams, look at those Gulams. They have 224 HP. Holy, they're gonna do a lot of damage. Look at that. Insane amount of damage are being... Holy, like the Gulams are really good against non-armored units. So non-armored units, the Gulams just destroys them. We can see some Mustafa the Warrior dealing with Beastie Manathon, and also some Donzo to take some damage. And just as I said, the Mustafa the Warriors are just clearing up, doing a lot of damage with the Gulams. Look at the damage of Gulams, how much they do. It's crazy. It's crazy how good the Gulams are. Don't forget, they have a 15 charge damage, right? 11 and again another 11, because they have the double strike ability, which means they immediately strike again. So if an Gulam has 11 damage, that means it does 22. Because 11, 11, 11, 11. And if your unit has base 0 armor, it's gonna get 22 damage from the Gulam. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Okay, so Ashenek goes with full archer. Not sure about of a Beastie Marine Lord right now. We can see a lot of nest of bees, crossbowman, king and manatorm. On the other side, we can see Mangonel, Musafari warriors, and archer. Okay, I'm really curious how this will be played out. Nest of bees is really good. Oh, those Musafari warriors are stealth indeed. They will charge down, right? They will charge to the nest of bees. Yes, they are. They are charging the nest of bees. They will destroy it. Also, the Manatrons charge down the nest of bees as well. But for some reason, the Musafari warriors are not focusing the Manatrons yet. And I don't know why. I think what? I think that's really interesting. I think the archers should have focused the Musafari warriors, no? Oh, I mean the crossbow, sorry, yeah, it's good. So the archers are focusing the crossbow, and the Musafari warriors focusing the Manathon, and that's another victory for Myred and Shanyak. Another victory for the team of Red Orange. All right. King, some scout, Kek scout, Lombo Man with only +1 damage so far. So Lombo Man +1 damage, a scout, king, and nest of bees. All right. Sadly, maybe Beastie did not read the king is being bugged, since we have to revert something with the king. So it gives only aura around the king. So sadly, something for something, right? So the king gives only aura around it, which is a huge problem. I know. Like you can see the aura is just the nearby units, sadly. I'm gonna message that to the Discord. There is one bug with the king that we had to... Okay, never mind. I'm gonna message later. So we can see Crossbowman and Lombowman doing a lot of damage to this knight so far. Personally, I do believe the Crossbowman Lombowman would win in this situation if they play our property. Do we have the Lombowman ability? The Palings? Yes, we do have the Palings ability. He just have to go inside and those cavalries will receive an insane amount of damage. You can see the Palings did a really good job. Meanwhile, these units were fully upgraded, so that's 2-2 for the team BST right now. Okay, so let's see what's gonna be the choice. Takes it for I mean, I put it in the news as well, did I? Or didn't I? Okay. So maybe I fast posted for the tournament players to see. Alright, so Archers, Mustafari Warriors, 2 Siege, 2 Springald. Whew, this is interesting. This one requires a lot of micro, and we know that Beastie and Marine Lord has a lot of really good APM numbers here. So I think if they can play it out correctly, they can win this. Not sure, because that's a lot of Abbasid Archer, right? But I think if they push it together, maybe they can win it, but still not sure. Those are so many Abbasid Archers. So many Abbasid Archers. Yes, I think that's gonna be a loss for the team of BC Marine Lord, but that was so many Abbasid Archers. Holy, that was really many of them. Alright, that's another victory for 3D Ashenek and Myrat. Will be the team of Beast defeated today. Will be they defeated by another 2 player, Myrat and Ashenek. Don't forget, this tournament is all about micro. All about micro. I'm not even joking. This is just micro. Abbasid Archers are really good because they do a lot of damage, right? And their attack speed is crazy good. They are just crazy good. I do love them. Abbasid Archers are so good. It looks like there's gonna be an eco, aka how should I say it, like only upgrade round from Myrat and Ashenek. Alright. So let's see. That was an only upgrade round from Team Red and Orange. Will it be an only upgrade round from Beast and Marine Lord? I'm curious. We can see a lot of archers. Oh yeah, this is a full upgrade round from Beast and Marine Lord, which means it will result 4-3, right? So that's gonna be a 4-3. Yeah, that's a 4-3 for Myrat and Ashenek. I'm not sure if it was good to like surrender one round, but we will see what Beast and Marine Lord will do. Because they have to win this round, otherwise if they don't do, they're out of the game. Okay, so that's gonna be Siege, Lombowman Man-at-Arm, Mangonel Springald, and 82 Archer. That's a huge amount of Archer. That's crazy. Oh, Mustafa the Warrior, Mangolan, Spring God. Mangolan, Spring God, Mustafa the Warrior, and archers. And 4 Imam, because the Malian gets the Imam for free. Oh, the Mangolan got sniped immediately. Oh, another Spring God and a Spring God here as well. We can see some really good amount of Men-at-Arms pushing in. Pushing in to the enemy siege line, and also the Spring God helping as well. Look at those Men-at-Arms. They have so many armor. The archers are struggling to do any sort of damage to the Men-at-Arms, and the Mustafa Warriors are doing their best. The Mustafa Warriors are really doing their best, but the Mangonel shot! Amazing Mangonel shot, and the Nestle piece just cleaning up everything. And it's a GG. 4-4. With this, we will go to the last round and we will see who will win the last round very soon. So what will be the choice of pick in this round? I'm really curious what they're gonna pick. Four. What both team will pick? Okay. So that's gonna be Nestle Bees, Springald, Speedman Manatom, Lombo versus Knight and Sofa. I don't believe Sofa was a good idea. I think some Kuvarin, say, like they both have Kuvarin faction. I don't know why they didn't go like full Archer on the Abbasid and Kuvarin on the Malian, right? That would be the correct choice. Like, let's say send in 6 Kuvarin from the Malian, 100 archers from the Abbasid, and they can easily snipe out all the siege that they wanted to kill, right? So a huge mistake of not realizing by the team of Red, like what kind of unit they should really make. And GG's, the first game has been won by the team Beastie, and they go to the semi-finals against Wham and Puppy Paw. Also, as I heard, Vortex Lucifer has lost to Baguette. Is that true? Huh? Wait a minute. Chat. Did Vortex and Lucifer lost to Baguette? Let me check then. I'm really curious. Wow! They did lost against Eliona and Wonderdorf. You know what? Even though we know the result, we will watch this game. Because I'm curious what happened here. I really do be curious what happened. Vortex and Lucifer has lost. So let's see how did they lost and what happened in this game. Okay, I'm really curious what happened in this game. Okay, let's see, Tangas. Let's see. And also all of us. 3D also lost. Yes, they lost as well, which is really interesting. So we have Vortex Lucifron against Wonderdorf and Eliona. Looks like Lucifron goes with the Knights with 1 upgrade. Vortex goes with Archers. On the other side, we see a Sofa and Horseman. Ooh, I'm not sure about this. Sofa Horseman against only 3 Knights. Don't forget, we have only 3 Knights. 10 Archer and no +1 range damage. I think if Vortex and Lucifer gets +1 range damage, they easily won this round. But don't forget, these are Horsemen. I mean, I don't know, can the Knights win? If they do like really good charge damage, charge attacks, then yes. But so far is a good amount of damage. They have 16 damage. The horseman has only 10 in this case right now. Oh, that's a total distraction. In the first round, Vortex and Lucifron has lost it. So it goes to the next round. Eliona and Wonderdorf goes to H3 and getting only upgrades. So we can skip that. So that's a full upgrade from Wonderdorf and Eliona, and that's a lot of upgrades from Lucifron and Vortex. I don't think there's a way to win from Wonderdorf and Eliona in this round. Yes. So that's a 1-1 right now. Vortex Lucifron 1-1 against Wonderdorf and Eliona. 21 Mustafa the Warriors, 13 Crossbowmen, 1 a Nest of Bees against 18 French Crossbowmen, 17 Man-at-Arm. Wow. And 1 Spearman. So let's see how the micro will go in. All those Mustafa the Warriors are charging into the Man-at-Arm. I think the Abratier should have focus here. The Abratier should be the tank for the Man-at-Arms. Or I don't know, like that's Crossbowman and Mustafa the Warrior all together, and plus the Nest of Bees doing a lot of damage. You can see how hard they are trying, but I can tell you that that's another victory for Eliona and Wonderdorf. Crazy, crazy games. Alright. So let's go into the next round. We can see some Archer Man-at-Arm against Fire Lancer Mustafa the Warrior. Okay. I'm really curious what will happen. Mustafa the Warrior and Fire Lancer versus Man-at-Arm and Archer. Okay, Fire Lancers are charging in. Now they go back. Mustafa the Warriors are charging in now. I'm not sure if we have enough Mustafa the Warrior to clear up all the archers. If you have, like, the Fire Lancer is not doing any bonus damage to the archers, but they are doing bonus damage against the siege. I do not think that Team Red has enough to kill Team Blue. Right? Do they? Okay, this is seriously close. Look at this, chat. That's very close. But I think the Fire Lancers will fall because they don't have the ranged armor as a horseman, sadly. And they are not charging anymore. He's not using the... Oh! Okay, we've seen some charge damage here. But this is insanely close. Look at the HP of the Man-at-Arms. And Mustafa the health here. Oh, that was really crazy, but it goes 2-2. Another victory for Lucifer and Vortex team. Oh, that's an H4 on Team Vortex Lucifer. Are they gonna go full upgrade? Yes, they are going full upgrade and sending some units in. As you can see, some Archer Crossbowmen and Wonderdorf Eliona rather went with full army, which is fine because the Mustafa the Warriors can deal with H3 units very easily. So that's another round victory for Wonderdorf and Eliona. Okay, so the other side team is H4 as well. Goes China Hand Cannoneer with Nest of Bees against Culverin and Man-at-Arm. Okay, I don't even know what should I say, chat. I don't even know what should I say. That's gonna be a really crazy game. Holy. Amazing mode. I love it as well. Mustafa the Warriors by 37, 16 Hand Cannoneers with 1 Nest of Bees, 1 Culverin, 27 Man-at-Arm and 31 Archer. Okay, so we can see the crazy micro in this game, and the Mustafa the Warriors are charging in, trying to focus down the Man-at-Arms. The Chinese Hand Cannoneers are just so good. They are doing so much damage, and also don't forget they have 5.5 range with chemistry as well, so they have 42 damage with 5.5 range. and they spend so much time to kill all those Musafadi warriors. I'm not sure if they have enough time or units to kill all these Chinese units, and the Korean will die to the fog of war as well. It doesn't matter what happens in the Korean because the Chinese hand cannons would kill it anyway. So it's 4-2 to Team Aliona and Wonderdorf. Vortis and Lucifer have to win this round, otherwise they are out. So we can see Archer Manathon and H3 Spearman from Vortex Luciferon, Hand Cannoneer and Musafadi Warrior with 2 Nest of Bees from Wonderdorf and Eliona. Alright, let's see how they manage to win this round. Lucifer or Lucifer Vortex, or how Eliona and Wonderdorf will win this. The huge problem, the Hand Cannoneers were on the front too long, and I think these archers, that's a really huge question what they should have been focused. Like, should the archers focus out the Hand Cannoneers since they do more damage, or should the archers focus out the Musafadi warriors first? And looks like the Musafadi warrior was a better idea. Don't forget, the Malians get 2 free Imam in H3 and 4 free Imam in H4. That's a bonus in this arena mode. Alright, so that's a victory for Vortex and Lucifer. So it's 3-4 right now. Alright, next round is coming up. Let's see what they're gonna pick. Team Lucifer and Vortex has Manathon Archer again with Spearman and Culverin. That's very interesting, really interesting. Is there 4 versus 4? I don't know. Maybe we are hosting tournament right now. I don't know if you are hosting, if anyone hosting, but we are watching 2 versus 2 tournament. So, Musafari Warrior with 1 sofa. Grenadier Hand Cannoneer. I don't think Grenadier. I think Grenadier when it's like 4-4 is much better. Right now, Grenadier, I don't believe it's a good idea. I would rather go Nest of Bees. And also, they need tank. Nobody's tanking for those Grenadiers. Oh, okay. And also, they have to be really inside of the enemy lines. But maybe the Grenadiers were a really good idea. Maybe the Grenadiers will show that how good they are. Because you have to micro really a lot against those Grenadiers, and Hand Cannoneers will be the archers enough? Will be the 30 damage archers enough? Or will be the last round we will see from Lucifer and Vortex? Because the Grenadiers are still alive with 165 HP. Do not forget that. They have 165 HP. Oh lord. And it's over. The Grenadiers showed how good they are for real. Where can you donate to the tournament? We have contribute. Yes, thank you so much, Holy Hand. And also we have this as well. So there is like 2 locations where you can donate to the tournament on Match Arena or on TP Stream. Thank you so much for sponsoring and supporting these tournaments, because we need more people. We need more people. Alright, so Beastie team plays again. We will watch them. Alright, so Beastie Marine Lord playing again. And I do want to host more of these tournaments, so please consider to help me, support me, any kind of way. We need your help, we need your support, because otherwise I cannot host more of these amazing tournaments. Do not forget that we need your help to host more of these amazing tournaments. Okay, so we will watch Beastie versus Marine Lord. We're gonna speed it up a little bit. Okay, so Beastie Marine Lord goes with full upgrade, also goes with H3. It looks like Puppy Paw Wham goes with full upgrade as well. So full upgrade from Puppy Paw Wham and full upgrade from Beastie and Marine Lord. That's a nice horseman, scout, and 1 archer. Okay. So Marino didn't age, he didn't click the Asia button, but Beastie did. When Papipo went both H3, goes Manaton and Crossbowman. With the Gomers, and don't forget that. That's one of the most important thing that he went with the plus armor. Another victory for Vam and Papipo, since Beastie and Marine Lord went with upgrades rather in that round. Okay, okay, that's another free win for Papipo and Vam. I hope they're gonna decide something else to do. It's not working for Marine Lord? What? Did he not click on the age up button? Is that not working? Because his money didn't go down as it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? He made too many upgrades and he didn't left enough resources to get the next stage. That's what I see. Spearman Crossbowman from Team Marino Beastie against Manatron Crossbowman. Okay, I'm really curious how it is gonna work out. Spearmans are doing a really good meat shield. Like they are tanking all those crossbowman shots. Meanwhile, the crossbowman from Marine Lord is killing all the Manatrons and also focusing down the Abrate. Don't forget, the Abrate right now has 7 melee armor, which means the Abbasid Spearman has 11 damage. And in the end, the Spearman will be not that really effective against the French crossbowman in the end, but you will see what I'm talking about when the French also gets more upgrade on those crossbowmans. So Manatarm, crossbowman plus crossbowman and Gulams. I don't think the Gulam is a good idea. Maybe the Spearman was a better idea. But we will see in the end. Alright, crossbowman Manatarm against Gulam. Oh, don't set the camera, Roger, but he didn't get plus what is that, plus armor in yet, because he's in H3, not H4. Also, chat, there's gonna be a huge update for this mode on the next casual tournament. You guys will see more buildings and more options. It's gonna be crazy. More options, like Abbasid will be able to Vololo in H3. I'm not even joking. Abbasid will be able to Vololo in H3. So only crossbowman left from Marine Lord, 5 Manatarm from Vam, and 13 Abrate from Papipo. The thing we can see here is Marine Lord waiting a little bit. So yes, the armor is gone. They don't have ranged armor anymore, right? Oh wait, they still have ranged armor. So yeah, okay, now they don't have ranged armor. So they don't have it anymore. And now it's just a number game. 12, 11 crossbow versus 7 Abrate, 6 Abrate. I think that's another round win for Marine Lord and Beastie because they had a really good number. They really had a great number to do this. Alright, next round. It's 2-2 in Papipo, Wham, Marine Lord, Beastie. We have 2-2 here right now. So we can see Crossbowman Manatarm from Papipo Wham, Nesto Beast, Crossbowman, and Spearman. Okay. A lot of Spearman being a meat shield against those French crossbowmen. You can see how well the spearman is. Oh lord, how good they are doing, being a good meat shield against the HRE men at arms, and the yellow crossbowmen are just doing all those damage, and also the nest of bees are doing a huge good job against those abratives. Just look at the damage they are doing. Just look at the damage. Insanely good by the nest of bees. Oh, circle is shrinking. Circle is shrinking. Get inside the circle right now, otherwise you will lose your siege and your units. Oh, they should not go to that. Oh no, the circle is doing a lot of damage to these abratiers. But even if the abratiers won this round, I mean, they can't, sorry. I mean, even if they kill all those units, they have to kill the siege, and they will not able to do that. Now every player goes age 4. We are in age 4. So let's see the upgrades. We have Wolverine plus Man-at-Arm. All Man-at-Arm upgrade. So you can see the plus damage, plus HP, and the H4 Man-at-Arm. We can see all Abratier upgrade. So it's gonna be the same Man-at-Arm plus Abratier. On the other side, we see only upgrade. Holy, look at this amount of upgrade. It's crazy. Look, like range on the siege, but I don't know why. Like, I think BC should have just made Wolverines, right? Rather. I think that's a mistake that was the Marine Lord going siege. Springald. I think that's a huge mistake. But we will see. It's gonna be 3-3. So it will be 3-3. Let's see what is the unit comp they want to go. Yeah, meanwhile, I'm checking the Discord as well. If we have any kind of information, do not forget to join to our Discord server as well, where I'm hosting the tournament for the casual players. No, resources do not stack to the next round. They do not. "24 hand cannon and 20 camels, as a 45 marathon and 44 crossbow. The camel is not strong enough. They don't have ranged armor. I think that's a huge mistake against the 22 damage crossbowmen. Camel riders, they just don't have ranged armor. Every range unit is perfectly countering the camel riders. Because as I said, they don't have ranged armor. They die really fast. Also, the hand cannons, they don't get any... oh lord, they don't get any more camel armor. Sadly. And they are all dead. Alright, 4-3 to Papipo and Vamp. The question is, will Abel, Marine Lord, and Beastie win the next round? I'm really curious. If they were able to win the next round to get 4-4, right now we are on 4-3. Alright, we can see some covering from Vam. I think there's too many covering, no? Man-at-Arm covering 55, 55. What is that? Abratier, 3 Springald, 8 Nest of Bees, 1 covering, and 67 Spearman. Spearman will do a lot of damage. Already we see 1 shot on the covering. Nest of Bees doing a lot of damage. Oh, is there 1 covering down? I think yes, it is. 1 covering is already down. 2 covering is already down. Nest of Bees are still alive. Spearmen are doing a really good job being a mid shield. 2 covering has fallen. The 5-4 is coming to the ring. The Abratier received a huge amount of damage. And I think this round goes to Beastie and Marine Lord, which means it will be 4-4. After this, it will be 4-4. Yes, suddenly the Abratier is not really good against the siege. Oh, it's 4-4 right now. Alright, we can see insane amount of Manotom. Oh wait, is that the correct choice? Let's see the university. They both have... Oh no! Papipo doesn't have the elite army tactics. And because of that, he's losing 2000 food. Because he has to upgrade the Manatom, right? So he has to spend 1000 food on the Manatom, 1000 food on the elite army tactics. Why is he not going like rather... Oh, he never got a single horseman upgrade. Which is a huge crucial problem. You want to get the horseman to get the Imperial, maybe in a 4-4 situation. There is both of them going Manatom. And the other side, covering Spring Gold, 9 Nest of Bees with 55 Spearmen. Will those Manotons be enough to win this? I'm not sure. Like, I'd rather put my vote on the Nest of Bees than on the Manoton. But this is a huge mistake from both teams. Like, going crazy amount of siege and not hand cannoneer maybe in the last round. I think like Marine Lord and BC did the same thing last round, right? They went insane amount of siege, but this time they are getting countered by the Manotorms. There was no counter against those Manotorms. We had Spearmen, we had Nest of Bees and Curvains, no crossbowmen, no hand cannoneer, and in the end, the Manotorm have won the battle. I'm gonna check. But this is DMing me that China can't age up. But let me check. I will check right now. So I have to check something fast, chat, because they are saying China can't age up. Let me check. China, Ottoman. Okay. So I will check fast right now, but I'm pretty sure manager didn't click on the button. So there is 1-0 for Team Papipo, and we're gonna follow them soon. Okay, let's see. Age up button. And H3. Right? Okay. I checked and it's working. Marino didn't press the button. I want to live. All right. Also, I went to skirmish to test it, and I managed to grab H3. China. Alright, so that was some misunderstanding, and also I seen that Mariner did not press the button to age up. So let's see. I think we will follow Beastie and Marine Lord still. Okay, so let's see. Hello chat, hello guys again. Let's see what is gonna be the draft for BC team to this round. Okay. Where is it? We have it. So let's see. Beastie Wham. ban on the Mongols, so we see a clear ban on the Mongols from Beastie. So can I grab my head? Oh, I can't, wait. Oh, goddammit. Oh, so here at the top we can see a Mongol and a China ban. A Mongol and China ban. Now we can see a French here from VAM. Let's see what's gonna be the pick from Beastie team. So, what's the idea, Beastie? I'm really curious. Malians. We can see a Malian from Beastie. What is the next pick from Beastie? So what's gonna be the civilization of pick? Oh, they are really waiting. They are really thinking. Yes, this is best of 3 now. A best seed, Malian, French, and what is the last one? Should I spoiler? No, they can't build towers. By the way, it's gonna be English. We have to hop in because they already started. Yeah, that's English. So we have to hop in because they are already started and we want to watch because this is the best of 3 now. Also, meanwhile, we can fast check the bracket. Okay, chat? We're gonna fast check the bracket as well. Bracket. So let's check the bracket. We have 3D winning against Krakedy and Voldemar. Orange Juice winning against this is Cat, and Orange Juice I think it's Louis, right? So PMA winning against Orange Juice, and oh, this is Vortex team. Vortex team beating 3D. So Vortex team, Vortex Lucifer beating 3D. And PMA also waiting in the loser round 3. Alright, meanwhile the game started, so we will check in. So this is 1-0 right now. I don't have, I mean I have, but I didn't set up the cool thingies. So I just gonna write here a number 1 under Wham and Papipo, okay? So one round has been won with the team of Wham Papipo. I'm gonna make a new one as well. Where is it? Where is it? New. Okay, and 0. That's gonna be 0. Here. Perfect. 1-0 right now. Okay. So Beastie Marine Lord versus Papipo Wham. Looks like Beastie Marine Lord went rather with upgrades, and Papipo Wham, they went with units. So that's a first win round for Papipo and Wham, and Beastie Marine Lord rather went age up, and another age? Is it another like full sand only upgrades? I'm really curious. Okay, that's a huge amount of upgrades. On the other side, only upgrades. Okay. Okay. So that's 1-1 so far. $32 Musafadi warriors against 20 Manatom. Dude, those Musafadi warriors will delete the Manatom, but not the Arbretier. I'm pretty sure the Musafadi warrior deals only 1 damage against the Arbretier. If you get these as well, 2 of these at least, the Musafadi warrior will do only 1 damage, maybe, or 2. But we will see the Musafadi warrior damage really soon. So let's check. Yeah, that was 2 empty round right now. Musafadi. Oh, these are stealth. We don't see them, and here they come. Oh, those Musafadi warriors. 10 damage, and the Arbretier can have 8 melee armor. So they do 2 damage to the Arbretier if you fully upgrade the Arbretier. If the Arbretier is fully upgraded, they just have to click on the parries, and that's it. They don't have to do anything. Literally. The Musafadi warriors cleared up all those dirty man-at-arms. And also don't forget, the Malian in H3, sorry, in H3 they received 2 free Imam. Crossbowman, Lombo against Musafadi and Archer. Again, the first thing, like, the first problem Papipo is doing, he's not getting fitted leatherwork. And with that, without fitted leatherwork, they're literally hurting themselves, right? Because I bet you receive a lot of damage from the Musafadi warrior. Okay, so Arbertier pushing in. He's not using the Pevis. He should have used the Pevis against the Abbasid archers. He sent all those Arbertier on the front, no Pevis, and also no melee armor yet. Like, those Musafadi warriors would not do any damage to the Arbertier. Neither the archers. The archers would just literally die to the Arbertier. Again, this round would have been won by Papipo Wham if Papipo goes to the middle, activates the Pevis, and the Lomboman just snipe out everything. That's another round victory for Beastie and Marine Lord. Okay, we can see so many Lombomen. I think, I'm not sure, maybe Horseman would be a really good pick because it's a distraction, yeah. The Horseman would be a really good pick as well, since the Musafari warriors can't deal bonus damage to the Horseman. I think Knight is just a huge mistake. It's gonna be a number game. He should not get Knights, he should get Horseman, because the Horsemen are way cheaper as well. Like a Horseman is 110 and a Knight is 240. That's an insane amount of damage the Musafari warriors are dealing. And also, the Abbasid has really boosted archers. Do not forget that. The Abbasid archers just crazy strong. And another distraction by the team Beastie and Marine Lord. There are so many options to beat this Musafadi comp, and as I said, one of the options was the Abrete. That was a smart idea, but he missed 2 Blacksmith upgrade, and also he didn't use the Pevis in the middle. There were so many good options to beat this Musafadi warrior comp. I don't know, Kawa. I don't know why anyone would make traders. The only reason why I know that trade is inside, because the map maker is testing the he want to implement like buying wood or buying stone or food kind of stuff, but it's not inside yet. It's not inside yet, so they will work on it. Oh, that was a full upgrade round from Beastie Marine Lord. The reason why he didn't made a single unit, because they went full upgrade. Only upgrades, nothing else. So it's 4-2 right now. Let's see the picks. $65 Musafadi warrior, 3 Sofa, Wolverine. Oh, sorry, Baldokin. I don't think that's gonna live for long, because 60 for 68, 69 Abbasid Archer versus 51 Lomboman, 48 Archer, and 1 said Ribaldokin. Oh, and the Ribaldokin is dead. Well, that didn't last it that long, that's for sure. As I said, Horseman here to counter the Musafari Warrior. Horseman's actually, I'm not even joking, Horseman countering the Musafari Warrior. So the French player should have just picked Biology, and the English should have just go Lombowman, and that's it. They could have win this round. I'm not even joking. So it's gonna be 1-1. Damn. That was, oops. I don't want to show Beastie. I want to show myself. Alright, so that's 1-1. I'm gonna check if they made... Yes, they have a draft, I think. No, they don't. Or do they? Do they have a draft, or do they not have a draft? Let me check. I don't see new draft being made yet. Okay, so they didn't make a new draft yet. And now it's 1-1. So 1 for BC team and 1 for Papipo. Bam. So let's see. I'm gonna update a little bit of scores. So I'm just updating the course score so people can see. And I have to sneeze, I think. Sneeze very soon. Or maybe not. I don't have to at all. Thanks God. Thank you so much for the follow, and also do not forget to sponsor the tournament. We need people to, like, I can make more tournaments for casual players. There is a tournament next week, and I think it's gonna be Friday. So do not forget to join to the Friday tournament. Okay, let's check the draft, because we have draft right now. All right, let's check the draft. Mongol ban. So you can contribute here, or you can do it here. So Mongol ban. What is the next ban? Malian ban, Mongol ban. Also Farman, if you want to cast it or make YouTube videos out of it, please do it. Just the only thing I want to ask from you, put my name in it. Thank you. Thank you. That's the thing I told Lidakor as well. So Abbasid Chinese HRE, Chinese HRE on Beastie, Abbasid Dynasty, and let's see what's gonna be the last faction for a team of Wham. Oh, that's really good. Chinese HRE, that's really good, strong. Oh, Abbasid French. All right, so we see the factions Chinese HRE against Abbasid French. The band was Malian and Mongols. That's crazy. That's really, really crazy. All right, let me check some stuff with the players as well. Arena, I'm gonna check that as well. I'm gonna check literally everything right now before we gonna go to the next game. Don't forget to join to the Discord server and grab the tournament role. So when you join to the Discord server, there are so many things that you can click on. Let me show you a few of them. So when you go to my Discord server, there are so many things in the roles. So when you see the roles to the left side, you can click on the Twitch notification. Thank you so much for the follow. Twitch notification and the tournament role. The tournament role gives you the tournament role so you can play on the casual tournaments. There are no pros. There's not gonna be Beastie, not gonna be Wampa people, blah blah blah. Those tournaments are only for casual players. If you want to play, the next tournament is $100 tournament for the casuals. Hi Morty. So $100 for the casuals in the next tournament. If you want to join, feel free to join to win money. Here you go. All right, let's see if they hosted, made it, started, launched it, play it. And they are right now. They are playing Beastie and Marinor is playing. So we're gonna go to the in-game overlay. Woohoo! So do not forget, it's 1-1 right now. Currently 1-1. Maybe I'm gonna check if the players asked anything or did anything wrong or bad or right or not. Okay. So do not forget, chat. You can contribute to these tournaments. You can pay for. You can donate to these tournaments, and please do it because we need all the supporters. We need all of you. Okay, I have to log in literally everywhere. So I'm logging in literally everywhere. Okay. So, first round, Chiganyu, Spearman with Spearman upgrade. On the other side, Archer and 2 Knights. 6 Chiganyu and also a lot of upgrades came in this round, so that's the reason why only 6 Chiganyu. Oh, no, don't lose those Spearmans! You will need them! Those Spearmans are dead, I think. 1 HP Spearman, can they do it? Only 1 Spearman. Okay, that was insane fight, like chat. Ooh, that was micro. What is Yugami? That's one of the sponsor, I guess, or something like that. Chicken. That you can like, if you go to the Metrino website and you can click on things like follow or subscribe and everything like that. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so we can see Horseman upgrade. Gulam H3 from both team. Gulam Crossbowman. Horseman. Okay. Horseman and what? Horseman and what? We will wait for that. How to join the 1 vs 1 tournament? There is no 1 vs 1 tournament. It's only 2 vs 2 right now. So, crossbowmen plus horsemen against crossbowmen and the gulams. Well, gulams are really good against horsemen. The crossbowmen should only focus down the gulams. And after that, they can just easily clear all those French crossbows. I mean, the gulams are not bad, right? They can kill easily the horsemen, but there's so many crossbowmen on the other side. And I think Papipo should have focused these crossbowmen down. And yes, only the gulams are alive, and that's another. That's the first round victory for Beastie and Rally Road, which means that's 1-1. Also join to the Discord server, and you can do something like here as well. That's for the casuals, I think. Yeah, that's for the casuals. And if you join to the Discord server, you can find all those informations. Okay, so let's see. Next round. What they gonna do? Papipo Wham is just going upgrades. Like, look at those upgrades. Crazy amount of upgrade. And 17 crossbowmen from Papipo. Crazy amount of crossbow and crazy amount of spearmen from both of them. But the other side is just going upgrades. Like, literally every upgrade you can imagine, Wham is going right now. Okay, spearman, crossbowman against Abratier. Well, that's... Oof, wait, the spearman is not really doing any damage against... Look, the Abratier has so much armor, they're really not doing that much of damage. See, that's what I'm talking about. Abratier is crazy strong against everything. Look at that. They are struggling to kill them. There was like, what, 30 army population difference? That's what I'm saying, the ability is crazy good. They are really, really good. Alright, we can see Horseman, Arbaletier, and Spearman. So horseman +1 scholar or prelate, 20 crossbowmen, 1 nest of bees against 28 arbalety and 38 spearmen. Oh no, those horsemen will have a really rough day. Because that's 38 spearmen right now. And the nest of bees will fall as well. There's no chance to save that because the Abbasid spearman can easily reach the nest of bees. That's an insane amount of damage. I don't think that's a round win for Beastie and Marine Lord. That's gonna be a 2-2, yeah. Beastie realized and he deleted all of his horsemen. Alright, so next round we have H4 on Beastie and Marine Lord. They are rather going upgrades. On Puppy Wham, they are rather going army, no upgrades at all. So we have H3 Puppy Wham and H4 Marine Lord and Beastie. That one spearman stands ready. Alright. So that was a full upgrade round from Marine Lord and Beastie. Okay, Puppy Wham is going full upgrades in this round, rather. They are going just upgrades. You can see how many upgrades they are going for. Also, is that an archer upgrade? That's crazy good. Okay, we will see, we will see. Okay, so only upgrades from Puppy and Wham, and there are some Spearmen from Beastie and some Hand Cannoneer from Marine Lord, and also with some upgrade. Okay, that's another round win for Marine Lord and Beastie because Puppy and Wham went full upgrades rather. Okay. 72 Spearmen, 8 Nest of Bees, 2 Springald, 72 Spearmen, and 48... Is it 48? Yeah, 48 Crossbowmen. Don't forget, the Abbasid Spearman has insane rage, so even if you sit on those Nest of Bees, they will get destroyed by the Abbasid Spearman. Because the Abbasid Spearman can easily reach them. Abbasid Spearman just goes there and gonna poke them. Yeah, so even if you have a great amount of meat shield, they will just die. Yeah, you can see that. How amazing the Abbasid Spearmans are. Picking the Nest of Bees out one by one. And also the Arbaletiers are helping in to kill those Nest of Bees. And I feel like that's another round victory for Puppy Wham, which goes for a match point. Alright, that's 4-3 for Puppy and Wham. So what's gonna be the next pick? It's a Lunch Knight, but the Lunch Knight is cost 250, 10 more than a Knight. In this situation, I think like a Horseman would be better than picking those amount of Lunch Knight. I mean, a few is good. Let's say you put like 4 or 5 into your comp, but without mid shield, they just die. I think like if he mixed like let's say 6 launch life with like 60 spearmen, would have been much better for the beastie, because that's only 22 launch life against 74 spearmen and 55 crossbowmen. Don't forget that that's only 22, and a few died already. They couldn't even do a single shot on the spearman because the crossbowman focused them out. Oh no. Is this a 2-1 for Team Puppy Paw? And I think it is. The best of 3 have been won by Puppy Paw and Wham. GG's to Puppy Paw and Wham, and goes to, I think, the finals and not the grand finals yet. Yes, they go to the finals fighting against SBV. Okay. So the team of team of Puppy Paw and Wham goes to the finals. Holy. Like literally, holy chat. That was insane. Magic is in their blood. They have magic in their blood. I can tell you that right now. That was some crazy game. So next game, we're gonna Vortex Luciferon versus VC team. Let's see the bracket in a minute. So we can see Beastie team versus the Vortex Luciferon, and also we have the Baguette against a PMA. I'm gonna cheat a little bit because I always forget. Woo is woo. So let's see. The Baguette is the team of Eliona, and the PMA, I always forget that. Is Andre, and I think who was the guy? Myred and Andre fighting against the Baguette, and also SBWW is Louis. So Louis is fighting in the finals against Wham and Puppy Paw. It's crazy. Let's see, which game should I cast? Because all games are good. Okay, let's check if the game is up. Oh, did they play already? Did they finish? I have no clue. I think they didn't finish yet, right? So they are browsing casting games, but I don't know if they played it or not. I don't have Elion on my. This is his in-game name. Let me check. Oh, this is just Elion. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Eliona. No, they didn't play yet, so they not started their game. So they still didn't start their game. But we will hop in immediately. As soon as we found the game, we will hop in. Chom, thank you so much, and DB20UH as well. Thank you so much for the free help on Macherino. Thank you. Okay, let's see. We gonna check then I think Beastie and Marine Lord game. Because not a single game started yet. But yes. Their game has been started, so we're gonna watch their game first. And it's gonna be a best of one for now. Alright, okay, Kao. So Kao is doing a Baguette versus PMA. Do it, my friend, do it. So it is a Malian HRE versus a Basid and English. Alright, I'm really curious about this game. So we can see Vortis Lutrifon, they not really going with just some sort of upgrades. Marine Lord and BC Redder went with upgrades. Javelin Thrower and Man at Arms. Okay. Alright, so I think there's gonna be H3 from both of them. Yes, H3 on Marine Lord and Beastie. Vortis Lucifer stays in H2. Hey! They just pressed the age up button. They can't get that much of upgrade out, for sure. But that's crazy. They sacrifice so much money. Alright, let's see. So that's gonna be Gulam and Lomboman from Beast and Marine Lord. Javelin Thrower and Archer from Vortis, but mostly are upgrades. You can see like he's grabbing upgrades and Mustafa the Warrior upgrade as well, and so Manatom upgrades from Lucifron. So that's gonna be 1-1. Okay. 1-1. Let's see what kind of units will be spent in this round. Okay, that's gonna be Archer versus Mustafa the Warrior and Manaton. Archer and what? It's a Manatom upgrade from BC, but I'm not sure if he goes Manatom or not. Lomboman and Archer versus Manatorm and Mustafa the Warrior. Okay, this is gonna be the game of micro. The better player who is microing in this match will win. Okay, Janissary. So the Lombomans are focusing down all those juicy Manatorms. The Abbasid, I think he's rather focusing the Mustafa the Warriors, because the Manatorm has 6 ranged armor and the Abbasid Archer has only 8 damage. So they are doing only 1 damage to the Manatorm, but they do a lot of damage to the Mustafa Warriors. Okay, so we can see a crazy amount of micro is happening from the team of Beastie, but will they able to destroy this amount of Manatorm? Okay. Oh, another Imam has been destroyed. Abbasid archers are really just a plenty left. And the Lombomans, they are doing a lot of damage, 10 damage, which means they are doing 4 damage to the HRE Man-at-Arm. And they kill all of them. The Man-at-Arms has been destroyed by the Archer comb. Alright, next round. Let's see what they will be picked. On the other side, we see one melee damage upgrade. Crossbowman on the left side, Musafari and Man-at-Arm on the right side. Gulams! I don't know if the Gulam is a good idea. I don't know why people are not picking Horseman rather. Right? Horseman would be way better. So not the Man-at-Arm and not the Musafari warriors doing any kind of bonus damage against them. So still, I must say that if Marine Lord goes Horseman, that would be so much better for them. But maybe Beastie can carry this. Alright, let's see. There's still so many Man-at-Arms and Musafari warriors left. That's a total distraction. A total distraction right now. And sadly, Team of Beastie lost another round. It's 2-2 now. So what's gonna be the pick? Looks like Lucifron and Vortex goes next age, and they can pick up 2 H4 upgrade. And they are picking it. Look at that. They are picking the Musafadi upgrade. And Lucifron is picking the Man-at-Arm upgrade. I'm pretty sure he will pick the Man-at-Arm upgrade. On the other side, BC and Marine Lord, they are not aging up. They choose to make units in this round. Spearman, Man-at-Arm, and oh lord, all the melee upgrades are kicking in right now. So that's a round victory. A round victory for Marine Lord and Beastie. Okay. So we can see some upgrades are kicking in from Team of Beastie. Let's see if it'll be enough or not. So it looks like Beastie and Marino goes full upgrade and Vortex Lucifron rather goes with units. Yeah, so that was a free round win for Vortex and Lucifron, and Beastie and Marine Lord got a huge amount of upgrade. So next round is gonna be Henkin and Archer. I think the Henkin is too early. I mean, the Henkiners are a really good pick, but it's too early for them. Too early for them, for sure. We can see a huge amount of Lomboman, but the problem is the Man-at-Arm, right? So the Lomboman is really good against the Musafari warrior because they do a lot of damage, but the biggest problem they have is the Man-at-Arm. I think some siege really needed on the Team of Beastie, like seriously. And I think the king shouldn't be here. So that's another victory for Vortex and Lucifron. Alright. 4-3. Right now, one more game for Vortex and Lucifron to win, and Beastie Marine Lord will be doomed. And that's the last, like, they could not continue the tournament anymore. Because this is the loser bracket. Do not forget, this is the loser bracket. So we can see some Ribaldok in 3, Lomboman 63 Spearman, H3 Spearman, 1 Curverin, 57 Mustafa the Warriors with 52 Manatorm, 8 Sofa, and 1, what's that, Mangonel. Alright, the Ribaldokins are doing a lot of damage. You can see how they were acting in this battle, since they have a huge amount of HP and 10 melee armor. It will be really hard for the Men-at-Arms or Musafari Warriors to destroy them. So I guess it's gonna be 4-4 for the team of Beastie. Alright, that was a victory for Team Beastie and Marine Lord, which goes 4-4. Alright, another round with Culverin Springod, Ribaldo Queen, Spearman H4 versus Mustafa the Warrior, Manatorm, Sofa, and 2 Culverin. So we can see those juiced up. Oh, one Springod is out from the Culverin on the blue side. The blue side lost another one Culverin. So they have one Culverin against 2 Culverin, 2 Springod, 6 Ribaldo Queen. The Culverin, I mean, yes, the Culverin dies. The Ribaldo is still on the front. There are a few Culverin as well in this comp. Ribaldo, the Spearman, is doing a great job of being a mid shield. Some Imams are AFK. Ribaldo is doing an insanely good job. But will be enough for Team Beastie to win this round. With those basic Spearmans also supporting them. That's the huge question. The Manatorms are doing a lot of damage. The Musafati Warriors are doing a lot of damage, but still 4 Ribaldokin alive. And the Musafati Warrior doing only 2 damage against the Ribaldokin. And looks like the Ribaldokin was a carry in the end. Okay. Hi. Yes. Uh, okay, let me check something. All right. Also, for the next tournament, so Vortex and Lucifer is out right now. Also, let me read something for you guys. For the next arena tournament, we will have these: Rus, High Armory and Able of Trinity, Ottoman, 1 free Spring Gold in H3, English, Wingard Palace, French, Royal Institute, Mongols, Cognate Palace, Delhi, Palace of Sultan, Abbasid Preservation, what the fuck is being called, the Vololoting, and Malian First Strike in H4 for free. That will be the next patch for this arena tournament, and the casual players on Friday. I think I'm gonna cast Chimps still. I'm still gonna cast the Chimp game. So you can go with Vam. I give you the chance, Cow. Take it. Take the chance, brother. I'm casting a Beastie's team. Okay, let's see. Oh, there is this thing that we can watch right now. Beast and Aishanek. Bends and picks. Yes, best of 3 on Cow channel right now. With Vam and SBVV, which is the Louis team. Need to let some love. Yeah, that's true. So Beastie is banning what he will ban. He banned Malians, and the ban from Ishak is gonna be HRE. No Mongo ban. Okay, Mongols. Let me write something to Beastie in a minute. Because he asked something on his chat and I can answer it. Yes. Alright, so let's see. Mongol Abbasid. Abbasid English, I'm not sure about that. Why is Delhi is not being picked or China? That's so weird. Delhi has own blade. And cheaper upgrades. Cheaper upgrades and on blade. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ottoman. Okay. Ottoman good as well and Rus as well. I think it's gonna be best of 3, right? Or is it best of 1 still? Oh, it's best of 1. Okay. Still best of 1. And the losers final will be best of 3. I'm thinking the Ottoman Janissaries will be really strong since the Kurutai aura with the Mongols. Just imagine that. Janissaries with the Kurutai aura. Also, we can look at the bracket as well. Let's see. Okay. So Chimps and PMA here, which is the Arshanic and Myred. Vam and Papipo versus Louis team. Vam and Papipo versus Louis team. And Beastie Murder Lord against Arshanic and Myred. As you can see. So what are the teams are knocked out already? We've seen Vortis Lucifron losing to Beastie, Marine Lord, PMA lost against the Baguette. I think that's the Eliona team, and PMA is the Myred, and who is that? Ashenek. Orange Juice lost 3D lost against Vortex and Lucifron, and 3D got beaten by Louis team in the first here. It's kind of crazy. So we've seen really good matches today, like insanely good matches today. And I'm so happy because we have an amazing viewership as well. We have amazing viewers here watching us, and we are waiting for the next game. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for being here. If you did not see my Reddit post, but if you want to help boosting a little bit my Reddit post, I'm gonna put it in the chat as well. So maybe more people can join to the finals. We can have more people here to watch us playing the finals. So let me check. Okay, here you go. If you want to boost a little bit the Reddit post, please drop oop on it. Since with this help, more people we're gonna see it, and we're gonna be here and watch the finals all together. Also, Mango is really good with the Kurutai, or I'm just thinking. Okay, can you please? Okay. All right. So if I heard correctly, Beastie and Marine Lord just started their game, so we will jump in. Also, I had to help a little bit on Discord as well with Wham and Papipo. All right, we are joining in to the semi-final. This is the semi-finals of loser bracket, right? I think this is the final, not the finals. Finals, let's say semi-finals. Yeah, semi-finals of the loser bracket, because we're gonna have a finals for the loser bracket as well. All right. Okay, so the play I would do, because I can say BC and Marino going next age, but the play I would do here is very simple. I would rather one or two round against the Mongol Ottoman player, but maybe not. Maybe it's a bad idea. But the reason behind that, why I would do that, because the Khan doesn't have Kuruta in H2, right? Okay, so first round, that's more like an upgrade round from Beastie and Marine Lord. And from Aishanek and Maria, this was a full send. They literally sent everything in. All right, so it's 1-0 right now. Actually, Margaret got a next H. You can see that. They're on H3 and mostly just doing upgrades. It's only upgrades right now. My ride is in H3 as well. Okay, he's doing only upgrades. Like literally every upgrade. And Beastie Marino is sending the units in. Like crazy amount. Okay, let's see what's gonna be the pick. So Aisha and Marriott goes full upgrade, which means they surrender this round, which is a victory to Beastie and Marine Lord, and with that, it will be 1-1. Alright, it's 1-1 because Myred and Ashek went only upgrades and nothing else. So let's see the unit comes. Beastie goes only Lombowman with fully upgraded damage and 1 ranged armor. Marine Lord goes only Spearman and 1 Camel Rider. The enemy team goes Crossbowman and Sipai. Interesting. Alright. Oh, I don't think that's a good idea using the palings. Like he has crossbowman, right? So he can just the passive player can just dent in with the spearman, and the English player can just focus down the crossbowman. Because as soon as the crew tower kicks in, and the crew tower is in already, looks like it's gonna be much harder for them. But they meet all the counters, right? Spearman counters the Sipai, archers counter the crossbowman, counter doesn't counter anything here. Sipai counters the archers, but will it be enough? No, because we have a camel rider here as well. So it wasn't enough in the end. And the matter falls as well. It's 2-1 for Beastie and Marine Lord. Alright, next round. 2-1 for Beastie and Marine Lord. So let's see, on the left side we can see archers and many upgrades. They are still spending so much resources on those upgrades and going H3 archer on Ashtanek, 31, 33 archer on the other side. We see 18 Gulam with upgrades and 33 Lombowman with +2. I'm not sure about the upgrade of Marine Lord. Does he have? Yes, he has 2 ranged armor. And there are only 1 ranged armor on the Mongol player. Alright, I don't think like they lost the Khan, right? Now they have only archers against +2 bootcamp Gulans and Lombowman. And Matter has fallen as well. Don't forget the Ottoman gets 1 free matter always. Those archers had no chance against the Gulam. The Gulams are destroying every type of unarmored unit they get in front of them. The Gulams are just destroying. Another victory for Beastie and Marine Lord. Okay, next round it's 3-1 for Beastie and Marine Lord. So let's see what's gonna be the pick. We can see crazy amount of archers from Anshank and Myred, and H4 from Beastie and Marine Lord, and they are going upgrades immediately. You can see like crazy amount of upgrade. So that's gonna be a round loss from Beastie and Marine Lord, and Anshank, Myriad only archers. Alright, that's another round victory for Beastie and Marine Lord. It's 3-2 right now. Oh, I mean another victory for Myriad and Ashenex, sorry. So another win for Myriad and Ashenex since Beastie and Marine Lord went full upgrades. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen in this round. I'm really curious. So looks like Myriad and Ashenex goes fully upgrade, meanwhile Beastie and Marine Lord goes full army. Okay, so that was a full upgrade from Ashenex and Myriad, don't forget that. Alright, so in this round, we can see huge amount of Kashyyyks. And I think Myriad goes full archer, looks like, by his upgrades. Alright, so there's gonna be archer and janissaries. H for janissary and archer. Let's see. 160 is only the janissary, which is good with the Kurutai. 30 Gulan, 53 archer, 1 Kuberin, and 1 camel rider, helping to give the armor for the English archers as well. Right, insane amount of archers. The Khan is still alive, right? Yes, the Khan is providing the juicy Kurutai aura. You can see the Kurutai aura, giving to the Kashyyyks and the archers. Alright. And in the end, the Camel Rider gives the 2-2 juicy armor for the archers. And because of that, the Lombowman is so good. Five ranged armor, 5 melee armor, Lombowman. By the way, the people still haven't found out. Hi, Eliona. So people still haven't found out the composition of Abbasid French. They don't know yet how broken is that. I just didn't want to tell them what is the reason behind, like, why is French and Abbasid so broken. So when you go H4, the camel riders or archers giving the +2 for the abratier, which means even H4 spearmen with fully upgrade, they do only 2 damage to the abratier, because you know the camels are giving 2-2 armor. Playing that out in one round is crazy strong. The abratier is gonna be crazy strong. I don't know if Louis and Papipo has finished yet. Wham and Papipo. And they hidden their match history. Okay, let me check what's the score, because Cow is casting them. Yeah, Cow is casting them. Alright, so Magic team leading by 1. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna message Cow to cast the finals together. Finals. Okay. So let's speed this up since it's 1-0 for Papipo and Wham. I'm gonna speed this up right now. 1-0 for Papipo and Wham. Okay. Okay. So this is the second game that Papipo and Wem is playing. And the round victory so far is 4-1. I mean, we are just speeding this up. And looks like this is the last round. Let's see what happened in the last round. It was Abratier plus Gulam. Oh wait, it's here the Camel Rider. The Camel Rider giving the extra armor for the Abratier. Holy! The Last Knight and the Horseman together was really good. I think if Wham went rather Spearman, not Gulams, here, they could have easily win. I'm not even joking, because it looks like they're gonna lose this round. The Gazi Raiders were insanely good. Holy shit, the Gazi Raiders are really, really good. Okay. So, which means it's gonna be 1-1, right? Yeah, 1-1. Got to go fast. So it's gonna be a 1-1 right now. And we will watch their last game. I'm curious if it Wham. Okay. Um. Uh, okay, just a minute. I'm gonna check some stuff. Ooh, Cow doesn't have time. Sedge. I wanted to invite Cow, but Cow told me that he doesn't have time for the finals. But we are waiting for the final bracket. Okay. When we don't have draft yet. I'm gonna thank Cow for casting. Thank you so much anyway to be here. These games. We need all amazing casters. So let's check the draft. We can watch the draft right now. So that's a Malian ban. Look at the draft. Malian ban. From them. Thank you so much for the raid. Malian Abbasid and HRE picked by Louis. That's interesting. Thank you so much, Magic Cow, for the raid. Thank you. HRE French, okay. Crispy Chicken, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. English French versus HRE. Holy shit, they've had English French. HRE Mongols. Okay, HRE Mongols against French and English. I'm gonna be really curious about that game. Baltoon, are you in the chat? Manatom is crossbow and coming? Yes. They will. Is that you? No. That's not me. It's not me. It's really so casual and fun. I'm hosting tournament for casual players as well. Can you ask Balton if he joined to the server? Like, if he wanna play in the tournament, I'm gonna invite him to the pro. Hey, hey, Balton, did you just join to the Discord? Because there's someone joined with your name. Should I invite you to the pro tournament? Because I don't think you're a casual player. Sure, alright. I will send you to the pro. After we finish the tournament, okay? So, my Discord is only for the casual players. Baltoon is a casual player. Let me check his Age of Empires forward. Baltoon. Bro. Bro, is this a casual... Bro, being top 30 is a casual player? Chicken, stop. Baltoon is a casual player. Yeah, being top 30 in a fucking ranked ladder. I'm very casual. Baltoon, I know how good you are, trust me. Wait, Fix is still playing? I see you are playing with Fix. What the fuck? I didn't know that he is still playing. I have never lost a Baltoon. Did they start it yet? Okay, I don't think. Oops. Alright. We jump in right now. Alright, let's go. It's 1-1. Let me check something. Okay, we got in the game as well. Just a minute, chat. I'm gonna check something really fast before. Okay, so Spearman Knight, Marathon Kashik. Okay, that's a age up from CSO and Louis. So Battlefield, I will invite you to the Pro Discord, and I think in 2 weeks, maybe let's say 2 weeks. Oh, that's gonna be another Pro tournament. I'm just waiting for the funds, you know. I'm waiting for the community support so I can host another one. But right now, I can't yet. But I will host another one. And also, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be more pro players, like let's say Recon, Matisse, blah blah blah. I'm just waiting for the fund. So that's the first victory for Wem and Papipo. Louis is trying. Louis is trying. The Khan will carry. Alright, so we have both H3 by the way. Interesting. 2 H3 from Louis and CSO. CSOH. And we have Metalstone Spearman Knight from Vem and Papipo. Interesting. No crossbowman, no age up. That's curious. Okay. Nice and pushing in. Spearman versus Spearman and some Minotaur as well from Wham. But the question, will it be enough? Will be the French Knights strong enough to beat this? Oh, we have the Kurutai. Yep, the Kurutai is activated. Oof. Oof, the Kurutai. And they're gonna be behind in age up as well. It's crazy. It's insanely crazy. Okay, let's check. Next round, we have 1-1 so far. Louis goes with Mangonel, Spearman, Horseman, plus Man-at-Arm from CSO, Crossbowman and Spearman from Vam and Papipo. Okay, I'm gonna be really curious. Okay, Mangonel shot, Mangonel shot. Huge Mangonel shot. Doing a lot of damage to the Spearman. Armor, we can see armor from the Khan. The Khan is still not being focused on, by the way. Like, there's so many Spearmen to focus on the Khan. And nobody focused the Khan so far. The Khan would be dead. The Mangonel is doing crazy job here. Like, I'm not even joking. That Mangonel did a huge amount of damage. But will it be enough for Louis and CSO? Looks like the crossbowman Spearman has won the round for Wham and Papipo. Or did it? I think it did. It did. Yeah, the operator now is just clearing up everything. 2-1 for Wham and Papipo. You know, we have to say, Dana, that the manga was good. Otherwise, you know, like, you know. We have to say the manga was good, otherwise people were gonna be like, buff manga, you know what I mean? Like, imagine if I'm saying, oh yeah, manga was so trash, we have to buff it. Like, 10 Reddit posters are like, okay, buff manga, please, buff manga. Oh, what's that traditional manga over there? 33 speedman, 25 crossbowman with 1 villager, 2 mentor, and a trebuchet from the Mongol player. That's so weird. What was the cost of that trebuchet? He could have go upgrade rather. Like greased axles. 400! Yeah, he could have just easily go with greased axles. Louis is memeing. Louis is memeing here. Alright, 3-1 for Wham and Puppy Paw. I have no idea if it's a good idea or not. So, Horseman and only 12 Lanchet? I think that's... I don't know, I'm not sure about that. Hand Cannoneer. Oh, what are they doing? Only 14 seconds left. Mangonel, Hand Cannoneer. Okay. 1 Lombowman and 2 Villager. Doing the part of memes. Lombowman, it's so weird that he sent a Lombowman in. Is he trying to do something with the Lombowman? So it's 3-2 for Wham and Puppy Paw. Right now. Two for Louis, 3 for Wham and Puppy Paw. So we can see a huge amount of Lunch Knight with Horseman. On the other side, Spearman with Crossbowman. I don't think that's a good idea. I do not believe that sending this amount of Lunch Knight is a good idea. I think no. Horseman is a really good idea, but 60. Wait, is that 60 Spearman or 50? I think that's 60 Spearman. That's a lot. Like, those Lunch Knight, oh 50, sorry, 50 Spearman, 33 Arbetier. So those Lunch Knight need mid shield. Oh, already 3 dead. Yeah, they do need mid shield. Otherwise, they just die. If you don't bring any kind of mid shield for the Lunch Knight, they just die pretty easily. Oh, that's a distraction. Oh wait, is the Lunch Knight will win in the end? The Horseman did a huge carry. Being the mid shield. Oh wait, but there's so many Arbetiers still alive. There's so many still. Oh, will the Horseman do it? Oh, they will! The Horseman did it! They did a huge amount of mid shield here. The Horseman. Alright. So we can see Knight. Knight. And Knight. Against Lunch Knight and Spearman. Oh lord, that's gonna be a... Oh. Oh no. Oh lord, that's gonna be a distraction. 43 Knight is not gonna be enough to beat this. That's for sure. Oh, that's gonna be a distraction. Yeah, that's a distraction right now. Ah. Are these H3 Knights? Oh no. Ah, that was painful. So it's 4-3 for Louis and CSO. I'm really curious what's gonna happen in the last round. They do the same thing. Look, so right now the launch tag is really good because 38. See, 38. Okay. Horseman doing the job of being a mid shield. And the Lunch Knight, oh, plus armor right now. The Lunch Knight are clearing up all those spearmans. I think the Arbiter, oh lord, that's a lot of damage. The Lunches are doing a crazy job here. I think, I don't know, I'm not sure. I think one of the players should have gone marathon. Like seriously, the Lunch Knight is strong. And with that, Wham and Puppy Po goes to the loser bracket. They go to the loser bracket right now. Up, that's only one. That's two here. So Louis team goes to the grand finals. Chat, we have Master Randy. Yes, Master Randy good as well. But you need. Did they have a faction for that? They had English, right? Yeah, they had English. They could have easily go Ribolok in. Okay. So let's see the draft. We have draft right now, chat. So we're gonna check. This is Beastie versus Wham team right now. Beastie versus Wham team. HRE. The band is on French and Malian. Abbasid HRE. So Abbasid HRE. Ooh, they could easily pick Mongol Beastie team. I would do that. I would pick Mongol if I would be Beastie. Okay. English Abbasid. It's gonna be HRE Delhi or HRE Mongol. Okay. Mongols. HRE Mongols, alright. Okay. We're gonna wait for them to host the lobby for just a minute. Okay, we will spectate them in a minute. We are waiting for them to host the game. So just a second, chat. Okay. They did not start it yet, so we are waiting for them to start the game. So again, don't forget, it's gonna be English Abbasid, English BC Marine Lord Abbasid versus Mongols HRE. HRE on VM and Mongols on Papipo. Observe. Alright, we are going in. Be right back a minute. Okay, I'm back. Can we gamble? Yes. I don't know if I have a mod here. If not, I have to do it. Can I do it? Start prediction. Who will win? Team Beastie? Team Wham. Here you go. Meanwhile, we started the first match. Looks like the Mongol goes next age and the HRE as well. So we have two next ager and Beastie Marino goes into full everything this round. Like, well, wait, a few upgrades and army. And I'm pretty sure Wham and Papipo will be in a huge trouble. Even though they go next stage, we will see. So here you go, you can gamble right now. I don't think that many people want to gamble, looks like. Or did I made it too short? Okay. Here we go, next round. Marine Lord went next stage, we have Wham and Papipo next stage, and Beastie next stage as well, but they spent all of their money, right? Oh no, Marine Lord didn't. Only Beastie spent half of his money to do this. We can see a boot camp, Horsewoman, Gulam, Spearman, Manaton. I think if Marine Lord made Spearman as well, they could have easily win this round. Yeah. If Marine Lord made more Spearman, they could have easily win this round. I'm not even joking. Because after the Gulam just destroys the Spearman. I'm telling you, if Marine Lord just didn't remove his Spearmans, I mean his crossbowmans. Alright, anyway, so that's a round win to the team of Wham and Papipo. With a total destruction. I mean, this Spearman has now 11 damage thanks to the Kurutai. Okay, let's see the next round. What will be the picked unit for the next round? Okay, so the picked units for this round from Beastie is gonna be Lombowman. From Wham is gonna be Man-at-Arm. And Papipo looks like Horseman? A few of those horsemen? Spearman and a horseman. Okay, okay. So Spearman and horseman. Crossbowman, Lombowman, and some Gulams from Marine Lord. Okay, let's see if they can win this round or not. The Khan is dead. No Kurutai. Spearman and Man-at-Arm. The three Gulam is doing a lot. Like, those Spearmen should be on these units already. I think that's a huge mistake they did. Like, the Spearmen shouldn't have focused the Gulam. They took ages to kill them. Man-at-Arms are doing a really good job. Spearmans have died. I think the Man-at-Arms should have focused the crossbowman as well, right? So after that they just killed the Lombowman. Okay. Okay, the Man-at-Arms have died. Alright, it's 2-1 for Marine Lord and Beastie. So let's see what will be the pick from Wham and Papipo. Oh, I can see 2 age up. So they fasten up their age. Wham and Papipo will enter age 4 faster than Beastie and Marine Lord. You can see a crazy amount of crossbowmen and lombowmen. Against Man-at-Arm and Horseman. So Wham and Papipo will go H4. Man-at-Arm plus Horseman against a crazy amount of ranged units. But there is no chance for Wham and Papipo to win this round. I don't see a slightest chance to win this. Since like their army was really low, but they're gonna get H4 faster. And they go to the next round with 3-1. Alright, Beastie and Marine Lord buys themselves up to H4. Beastie goes Archers. Wham goes with Man-at-Arm and Upgrade. Oh wait, Man-at-Arm, he decided to get Upgrade rather. And Papipo goes with Horseman. So Wham is full upgrade. I have no clue what Beast and Marine Lord will do. We can see 2 H4 upgrades. Crossbowman. Okay, so only ranged units. Only ranged unit upgrades. Okay. So that's 3-2. Now Wham and Papipo won a round because Beastie and Marine Lord, they didn't send anything against, was that like 5 horsemen? So now Marine Lord and Beastie goes with full range unit. Wham and Papipo goes Lunch Knight and Horseman. We've seen this composition from Louis, and I do believe the only counter against that is Ribaldo Queen. I believe the range units will lose this. Like, I don't see a single way to win this. Like, the launch tanks are just so good with the meat shield of Horseman. Like, they are just denting in the units to win with a huge amount of meat shield, right? And GG. Alright, next round. What's gonna be the comp? A Ribaldo Queen. The choice is Ribaldo Queen. Marine Lord goes a lot of upgrades. That's too much. They're not gonna have enough units. Some, I don't know. Oh lord, Marine Lord went with a huge amount of upgrades. I think BC team has not enough. They don't have enough for this. Eesh. That's a lot of unit from Wham and Papipo. There was not enough unit from a Marine Lord because he grabbed like 3 Imperial upgrade, which is crazy. Like if they want to do this rebuild of him marathon, they need meat shield. They need so many gulams, and they didn't have enough gulam to do this. And I think showing this threat, this strat right now was a huge mistake. So I hope that we're gonna see some siege from Wem and Papipo in this round. Launch Knight, Spearman, Horseman, Ribaldo Queen, and Gulams. If I think I'm pretty sure Marine Lord team for the next round they need anti-siege. Okay. Launch Knights are doing a really huge damage on the Gulams. The Ribaldo Queens, look at those Ribaldo Queens. They are melting down the units. They are melting it down. Ribaldo Queens are really the MVP of this battle. Look at this. They think, like, that's what I'm talking about. The only reason why Beastie team has lost the last round because Marine Lord went only with upgrades. Alright. Alright, next round. Last round. We will see last round. Last round. Longbow, Gulam against Launch Knight, Spearman, and Horseman. Look at that. 6 Spring Gold. And no siege on Beastie side. Okay, the Khan is dead. Why did he send the Khan to the front? They lose the crew Iora. Now the Launch Knight will not do that much damage. Also, the Horseman and the Spearman was not doing any good for the Launch Knight. Launch Knight died instantly to the Longbowman. I think that's a round victory for Marine Lord and Beastie, and that's 1-0 right now. It's 1-0 for Beastie against Wham and Papipo. We go into the next game in a minute. Okay, I forgot to just a minute chat. Okay, so we go to the back to the screen. Let's see if we have a bracket. I mean, not bracket, draft. So it's 1-0 for Marine Lord and Beastie. So let's see the draft. A ban on HRE and Malim. Abbasid. Abbasid pick from Papipo. English from Beastie. So that's the English pick from Beastie. Abbasid pick from Papipo. Mongols, English Mongols against Abbasid and Delhi. 100% sure that's gonna be Delhi. Or Ottoman. Abbasid China, Abbasid Delhi, Abbasid Rus, Abbasid French. I'm not sure if I can follow why. I mean Abbasid archers and French crossbowmen. So what they gonna do? Is it gonna be like Abbasid archer with French crossbowmen or Abbasid Gulam with French crossbowmen? Both of them can be. Both are a choice here. I'm really curious which will be in the end. So don't forget we are playing the finals of the loser bracket. Let me show you that. So this is the finals of the loser bracket. This is crazy. We have Wham and Papipo against Beastie and Marylord in the loser bracket finals, and we have Louis. All right, can you follow me, chat? Right now we have Louis in the finals. Like that's crazy. I don't even know what to say. Like look at this. Look at this. Louis team. That's Louis team with CSO. They are in the finals, and this amazing pro player in a loser bracket right now. It's insane. Don't forget, this is all about micro. Okay. I hope I can do some interview with the winner team. Okay, now we're gonna launch some ads right now before the game starts. I mean, not me, but the Twitch. Twitch has decided to launch ads right now. I don't think it's getting lucky on the unit comp. Like you can easily smart like these all are strategy. You can bait the people to make whatever you like you made in the last round, right? You just have to be smart. You have to always step one ahead of them. Like let's say they made Ribodokin, next round they don't make Ribodokin. You know what I mean? Maybe if Vam and Papibo didn't go Springald, but rather just a few archers or just two Springald or something like that, would be much better for them. So this is just you know, like 5-head games. You have to be smart, and that's it. That's it. That's it. It's just you have to be smart and play out your opponent. So it's not just micro, but being smarter than your opponent. All right, we are waiting 24 seconds. 24 seconds. I'm gonna do prediction for the last game as well. Alright, so we are in the next game. Oh, the numbers are wrong. Okay, the numbers are right now. So let's see. Wham goes with archers and upgrade. Papipo goes with mass knight. Marine Lord and Beastie speed up their round and goes spearman. So Marine Lord and Beastie goes full spearman. Knight, archer, archer. So Marine Lord and Beastie will sacrifice their first round. Yeah, like that's what I said as well, Sophia. That this is literally about who is smarter. You know what I mean? So I made these kind of units now. I'm gonna suddenly stop because, like, let's say I made this unit for 2 rounds, right? I made here, here, and this third round I will stop making it. And you have to think ahead of your opponent always. So we have 2 H3 from Marine Lord and Beast right now. H3 from Wem and Papipo. They went H3. And then just a few upgrade from Wham, and Papipo sends in Manatormy, where Marinor and Beastie sends in. No, Beastie goes only upgrade, and Marinor just goes Lomboman. Holy shit, Beastie so many upgrade. Look at the Beastie upgrade. That's crazy. Does he have any? Yes, 1 ranged armor, 1 range damage from Marinor. The Khan alive with 300 HP here. I don't think that's a win for Papipo. Right? Oh, a little bit of screen freeze. Okay, 3 minutes left. Yeah, that's a round victory for Marine Lord and Beastie, which will result 1-1. That's gonna be 1-1. Is it a villager? Yes. He sent in a villager. Villager costs only 50 food. There is really good stress, by the way, with the villager. With Rus. You can do like send in all villagers, 1 warrior monk, and you easily win the first round. I'm not even joking. Like if you have a French teammate, there's no way to lose this round. Okay. So next round we have 28 archers from Wham, 1 Mangala from Papipo, 30 Menaton, 21 archers from Marine Lord, 18 crossbowmen from Beastie. Okay. Okay. Oh, the Khan? The Khan? The Khan? The Khan? The Khan is dead. 100%. Yeah, the Khan is dead. Crossbowmen's. Longbowman. Okay. So crossbowman focusing down all the Manatons. Longbowman focusing down the archers. Ah, that was an insane shot. That was an insane shot with the manga on those crossbowmen. Oh, okay, 1 crossbowman died. The numbers are real. Look at this. 4 Manaton left, 4 crossbowmen left. If he sent the 4 Manaton to those crossbowmen, I'm pretty sure that he killed them. I'm not even joking. Maybe if he sends the Mango outside of the ring and just shots inside the ring, that would be funny. With the greased axles as well. Alright. Yeah, that Mango, no chance to survive. And the Mango is dead. We go to the next round. Alright, next round we have archers and horsemen. Archers from Vam and horsemen from Papipo. $37 Lombo and 15 Keshik. There are no knights or crossbowmen or spearmen or anything from Vam and Papipo. Okay, yeah, the Keshiks will be really good. Because the horseman, there is no chance the horseman wins. Alright, you can see an insane group up with the horseman on those Lombomans. The Abbasid archers are trying their best, but in the end, the Keshik will be on the ground to finish. All the Keshik finishes those archers. Oh my god, you can hear the cry of the Abbasid archers. Alright, next round. It's 3-1 for Marine Lord and Beastie. So there's gonna be Ibratier from Papipo and Abbasid Archers from Wham. 46 Lombomen and 17 Keshiks from BC and Marine Lord. So nobody went H4, but everyone went upgrades. I mean, everyone went units, so sorry, that's what I wanted to say. Oh, where is the Pavis? Pavis? Okay, we have the Pavis. I think the best archers should focus the Lombomen. Why are they focusing the Keshik? The Abrate should focus the Keshik, and the Abbasid archers just focus the Lombomen and kill the Khan as well. I think this is a huge mistake from Wham not focusing the Lombomen first. Like, he spent so much time killing the Keshiks, and only Papipo should have focused the Keshiks. Only him. And if Vam focused down the Lombomen, they should have win this round. I'm not even joking here. They should have win this round. Alright. Last round. Last round. I mean, match point. Let's say match point. Let's round match point. Okay. So, Man-at-Arm, Archer, and Longbowman. There's so many upgrades from Wham and Papipo. They should not get that many upgrades. That's too many upgrades. No siege. Literally no siege. Okay, Archer, Crossbowman. Ah, that's too many. Like, Marine Lord and BC has too many units, and Wham and Puppy was sacrificed too much. And also, those Evershed archers would have been really good in the last game if they focused the long bomber, right? Like, they're still focusing these crossbows. I mean, there is no way to win this anymore. So that's 2-0 for Beastie and Marine Lord. We will go to the finals. Chat, if you want to contribute, if you want to support, you can. Wait. Did we got just a support here? A supporter? Let me check. Marino, because I think we got a huge supporter right now. Login. Also, I don't know when I'm gonna get the TP money. I hope fast. Because I had to do some PayPal business account. I have no clue how the PayPal business account works. If I don't get that money, I'm gonna refund. I have to refund $200. Keck Sedge, right? Fucking PayPal business account. Okay, so Johan, thank you so much, Johan, for the $25. Thank you. Johan, thank you so much. If you want to contribute, if you want to help, please don't forget on Matcherino link you can support this great cause of hosting tournaments. Chat, we need tournaments. If we don't have tournaments, the player base will die. The casual players will go away. No tournaments, no streamers, no pro players, no casuals. The player base will go to zero. We need you. We need your support. I'm trying my best. Right now we don't have EGCT because they are on their summer party still. You know, they are like chaka chiki chika. And they will come back, they will host tournament, of course. But you guys need me right now to host more tournaments so they can be in the shape of playing EGCT tournaments and everything. So please, if you can contribute to the tournaments, and I'm gonna host more of these, and the players will be in shape. Casual players as well. We're gonna host fun tournaments like the Archon one. Be right back a minute. All right, I'm back. Let's see. We have a Louis team versus Beastie team. Louis team versus Beastie team in a minute. They didn't host the lobby yet. I mean, they hosted the lobby, sorry, they didn't start it yet, that's what I wanted to say. Also, don't forget to join to the Discord server if you want to play on a casual games. Buckman, are you in the chat right now? Do we have you? Alright, chat. They're gonna start really soon. I don't know if I have draft. Did you host it with Sarah in India? Yeah, they will. Like, oh, okay. Okay, so they are starting very soon, but what is the draft? So I'm gonna just speed it up because they're gonna start really soon. There is Mali and Mongol. Wait. Prediction. Chat. Just a minute. So Mali and Mongols versus Abbasid Ottoman. They ban HR in English. Mali and Mongols, Abbasid Ottoman. So I'm gonna start the prediction. Okay, new prediction. Start a prediction. I give you 2 minutes. Team Beastie. Team Louis. Dude, I have no clue how to team Cho. You know what? I gotta write team Cho. Here you go. You have 5 minutes to do this. Okay, again. So start a prediction. Who will win? 5 minutes. Okay, here you go. Okay, here's a prediction. You can gamble now. Let's go and gamble, brothers. Let's go and gamble. Okay. Observe match. Okay, we can observe the next match, and thank you so much for the donation on Match Arena. Thank you so much. Johan, for the 25 donation. Thank you so much for that donation. Thank you, my man. Alright, we are in the first game right now. Okay, it's 0-0. First game 0-0 grand finals. We are watching the grand finals. Alright, so let's see what's gonna be a pick. We can see BC and Marine Lord is going a fast H3. Louis and Cho goes Spearman and fast H3 as well. But I think the comp of Louis is gonna be better. I have like I don't think this amount of Donzo will be enough against the Spearman, but we will see in a second. Will it be enough? Will it be enough? 4 Donzo alive, 1 Archer, 1 Khan, and a Kashik. Just trying to chase down the Matter, and the Kashik falls. The Donzos as well. Only 2 Donzo alive, a few Spearmen. And don't forget, every player will go to next stage. So it's not like we have only 1 player. Every player goes to next stage after this. So that's the first round win for Louis and CSO. I think if Beastie Mariner goes Spearman Archer, it would be much better for them. Alright, first game has been played. 1 to Louis and CSO. Okay, so the chosen units is gonna be 1 mangonel. One Mangonel, Gulam's Spearman Bootcamp, Janissary, Archer, and Keshik on the right side. So BC Marine Lord goes Keshik Archer, Rui and CSO goes Gulam Mangonel. I think it's too early, isn't it? Like going one Mangonel, like they don't have that much of money. They cannot protect the Mangonel very well. Yeah, that like he should have just go mass Spearman rather, no? Or mass, I don't know, mass Gulam without bootcamp. I don't think 5 Gulam is just enough in here. Wait, did yo because even the Mangonel and also the Janissaries, only 11 Janissaries. Janissaries are really good, but you need way more, way more. Oh, the Keshi goes in, focuses the Mangonel, and it will destroy it. And the Mangonel is down, the Gulams will die with them as well. And that's the first round win for Marine Lord and Beastie. Round 3. So next round, Beastie Marine Lord goes Manaton, Beastie goes Musafadi Warrior, Louis goes Spearman Gulam, and CSO goes Gulam. So Louis goes Spearman Sipai, and CSO goes Max Gulam. Oh wait, what did I wrote? Wait, did I fuck up the... Oh lord, wait a minute. Oh, wait, delete. Star prediction. Team Beastie. Team CSO. Okay, thank you so much for letting me know. So Team Beastie or Team CSO. Thank you so much for letting me know. So the... Oh! Beastie and Marine Lord waited so long just for the Kurutai Aura to kick in. Now they have Kurutai Aura and they easily destroy the Gulams plus Sipai and Spearman. Like in this case, you should not wait that long the Kurutai Aura kicks in. You have 20 seconds to kill the Khan. So that's 2-1 for Marine Lord and Beastie. Like, Louis and CSO waited too long. Oh, they pressed the H-up button. So you can see they pressed the H-up button. So they will get H4 way faster than Marine Lord and Beastie. Holy poison archers. Lots of poison archers. And a lot of spearmen from Marine Lord. Lots of spearmen from Marine Lord. A lot of poison archers from Beastie. Okay, so that was a sacrificing round, which means Louis and CSO has H4. BC and Marine Lord will be still in H3. They can click up to the next age, but I don't think they will. Okay, that's gonna be Spearman Manaton, Musafali Warrior against Sipai and Archer. I'm not sure about that. So that's 3-1 for Marine Lord and Beastie. Ooh, the Khan! The Khan got sniped immediately. But that's a huge amount of unit. I think the archers should have run around circles, right? Uh, well, the archers should focus the Musipadi warriors and the spearmen. But there's so many Abbasid archers died, and you can hear the sound of dying Abbasid archers. And I don't think they are focusing the Musafadi warrior and the spearman. I mean, Sipai is good, but he made only +1 damage, right? So it has only +1 and plus 1 melee armor and +1 damage. It gets 2 melee armor from the metal. So the Sipais had no upgrades, and these are fully well upgraded men at arms, H3 men at arms, and fully upgraded H. Oh no, not yet. Only +1 on the Musafadi warriors. Alright, so it's 4-1. 4 for Marino Beastie and 1 for Louis and CSO. Well, they won't run for sure. So let's see. Beastie Marine Lord going with a lot of upgrades. Yeah, that's a full upgrade round for them. They are just going to upgrade something else. Okay. 2 minutes and a con. Okay. Alright, so we will see the next round what they will decide to do. I'm really curious. So that's gonna be Spearman's, Musafadi Warrior, and Khan. And Archer, Crossbowman, Sipai. But why the Sipai? He should have just make more Riboldokin. It it was really clear what Marine Lord and Beastie will do. I think way more Riboldokin, some Siege from Ottoman. Janissaries, I don't think the Riboldokin was really important from the Ottoman player. And he's losing the Khan, you can see that. Not Khan, Meter. So Meter is dead. No more Meter. +2 armor. The Sipais are not even upgrade. Look, no upgrades on the Sipai. No blasted upgrades. You can't just like maybe if the green player Louis goes with only Spearman. Spearman 2 or 3 Riboldokin and only Archer from the Abbasid player. Then they could have win way more rounds. Like seriously. Okay. So let me check. Hi, always Courtney. Still hi. Let me check if we have a new. Let me check. New draft. Okay, I have a new draft. I have a new draft. So it's Mali and Mongols on BST. Oh, wait. They can pick the same saves. Just other guy has to play it, right? Um, Wait a minute. Just a minute. I think that's fine. Like do a redraft when fucked up last time as well. So no worries. Just redraft. So they can redraft right now. Like I think that's the best solution, right? Because BC fucked up the draft, but I told them just to redraft, right? So that would be the best option to just give them a redraft. Like they just fucked up the draft, but giving them option to redraft, I think that's perfect fine. Why is the meta man no matter what? That can be easily countered. Like you pick HR, you pick French, you pick whatever that has a rebuild queen as well. I don't think Mali is the meta Obama. Like there are so many options to counter it. But let's say most of the pro players did not prepare for this tournament, so they are just finding out what is the best. Also, let me read what we have for the next arena tournament. All right, so let me read it up. For the next arena tournament, we will have Rus, High Armory, Able Trinity, Ottoman, Free 1 Spring God in H3, English, Wingard Palace, French, Royal Institute in H3, Mongols, Kagnet Palace, Delhi, Palace of Sultan in H4, and Mongols, Kagnet Palace in H4, Abbasid, Proselytization, oh, how the fuck can I pronounce that? So, Abbasid will able to Wololo in H3, and Malian First Strike in H4. So that's it. That's what we're gonna have in the future. So they did a redraft. And let's see the new draft. It's Mongol Abbasid versus Mali and Delhi. Okay, I'm curious. There's no Ribaldo Queen. So what would be the best counter here? Gulams are really good against Musafadi warriors. Like Gulams are destroying Musafadi warriors. Mongol can go archers with Kurutai Aura. Mongol archer Kurutai Aura. Easily. Or Manatron as well. And also Gulams. Gulams with Kurutai Aura. That's really good. Okay. Just a second. In the next arena pro tournament, we will have these as well. All right. So let's see if they started or not. They started. Okay. So we go to the other screen. All right. Okay. Let's check some stuff. Oh, Wreck Them. Thank you so much for the $5. Wreck Them 52. Thank you so much for $5. And sacrifice for sacrificing the sacrifice. So thank you so much, all of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're at 122. Right, we are in the next game. Merlin Lord Beastie versus Louis and CSO. I can see there's gonna be H, yeah, next stage from both sides. Like H3 from CSO and Louis, and H3 from Marine Lord and Pepsi Cootie. Okay, 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 okay. 6 speedman, 4 German introvert versus 4 horsemen and 2 Keshik. I think if BC went rather archers, he could have easily snapped out the spearman and Marine Lord kills the German introvert. I think that was a huge mistake of not thinking about, or both of them going spearman. Just think about it. Both of them going spearman. That's really good as well. Both spearmen just win this battle. Alright, next round we have a lot of upgrades from Beast and Marine Lord. I think there's too many upgrades. Crazy amount of upgrades from Beast Marine Lord. Yeah, that, look at that, like he's grabbing every upgrade. Look, that's expensive. On the other side, just a few upgrade. Oh no. He goes crazy amount of upgrade as well. Both Louis and CSO. Oh. We're gonna have really fast veteran archers. Spearman, archer. Only 5 archer. That's not a lot. No Kurutai Aura yet. We do not have the Kurutai Aura yet. Still no Kurutai Aura. Yeah. Fighting this long without Kurutai Aura. Now we got the Kurutai Aura. Okay, that's a round victory again for Louis and CSO. Alright, next round. Beastie team has to win one, at least, right? Now they have to win this round, or if they don't win this round, then Louis and CSO can easily go next stage and grab every Imperial upgrade. And that's gonna be really bad for Beastie's team. Like, really, really bad. Crossbowman and Archer. 15 crossbow and 25 Archer, 1 Camel Rider. 23 what is that? Musafati Warrior and 19 Man-at-Arm. But no own blades. Like, if you make Man-at-Arm, you should grab own blades as well. That's weird that the Delhi player didn't grab on blade. Like, imagine those Man-at-Arms with on blades. Plus 3 damage. Or 2? I always forget if it's 2 or 3. It's 3, I think it's 3. But there's no upgrade for the Delhi Man-at-Arms. Just the faster movement. This is really close. Like, look at the Musafari Warriors and Man-at-Arm. 11 Man-at-Arms still alive. Those Man-at-Arms really have to focus the crossbowman, because they have plus 2 ranged armor anyway. So the archer are not doing that much of damage. But look at this micro. Marine Lord is protecting beastie crossbowmen. Amazing micro from Marine Lord to not let die any of those crossbowmen. Crazy. Alright, 1 round win for Marine Lord and Beastie. So it's 2-1. 1 point for Beastie and Marine Lord, and 2 points for Louis and CSO. Oh, that's an upgrade, right? That's an H4 from CSO and Louis. Because we can see a huge amount of archers and crossbowmen from BC and Melee Lord. Yeah, that's a look at that. H4 from Louis and CSO. They sacrificed one round so they can get all the H4 upgrades out. And BC and Marine Lord going next H. So CSO doesn't get so many upgrades, only one, and Louis is just spamming hand cannoneer. I have no idea. I don't think that's good. I mean, the good thing about the Dali, their Imperial upgrade a little bit cheaper. You can see it's not 1000 but 972. But the upgrade for the units, it's only 648. 648 from the 1000. Like every upgrade for the Dali is really cheap. So hand cannoneer plus Sofa. Sadly, Louis and CSO didn't grab that many upgrades this round. Which means 3 round win for Louis, CSO, and 2 for BC and Marine Lord. Let's see what happens in the next round. Alright, 15 archers with fire arrow, 30 Musafati warriors with 1 mangana, 1 sofa, 38 archer, and 60 Menaton, 60 spearmen from BC and Marine Lord. I think this is a simple victory for BC and Marine Lord because Louis and CSO doesn't have that much, and the Musafari warrior will not carry this game for them. Like, Musafari warriors will get countered by the archer and spinner. For sure. But the future will tell. Are these even fully upgraded? Yes, fully upgraded Musafari warrior, but not on their damage or their armor. But they have the Imperial upgrade at least. They don't have the first strike ability yet, but they will in the future. Alright. Next round it became 3-3. Let's see what they're gonna go. So poison archers from CSO and simple archers from Louis. Marine Lord and Beastie with archer spearman. But only 43 archer. That's not that much, and only +1. Those archers are really bad. 9 damage and 12 damage. Those Malian archers will not do that much. Just let me tell you that. And these spearmen have an insane amount of armor attacks like counter arrow. The Abbasid archers are just really bad. I mean, the Malian archers right now. The reason behind that, because he never went with +1. Like 3 or 4 Mangala from CSO would be better. Like imagine if he doesn't go with this archer kind of stuff, but he goes with siege like Mangolan and Kulverin. Mangolan and Kulverin would be way better for Louis and CSO. Alright, next round. 4 points for Marine Lord and Beastie, and 3 round win from Louis and CSO. So we can see Kulverin Mangonels, Mangonel and Spearman. 72 archers, 2 camel rider, 67 spearman, 2 mangonel, 9 Kulverin and 9 mangonel and 1 springald. Alright. So let's see. 2 springald will be take out. There's some mangonels, but these are not upgraded mangonels, I think. I'm pretty sure CSO didn't took the upgrade for the mangonel. Yeah, he didn't took. These are just simple mangonels. Those mangonels are just getting destroyed. There was not enough protection for those mangonels. And the Khan got never sniped. The first pro player tournament has won by BC and Marine Lord. So we will try to talk with the winners if we can. Let me give me a minute, chat. Ooh, where is the Discord sound? Discord. Okay, so you guys can hear them. All right, guys, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hello.
All right, how did you feel? Was the tournament nice?
Yo, yeah, I enjoyed it. I had fun. Brainlord was being bitchy at start, but I think
No. It's just like the balance is obviously not perfect, but we are not sure what is good, right? So even at the end, I'm not really sure if we are playing the best comp or not. It feels really hard to read. And yeah, I don't know, it was a weird one. Musophiles are so strong.
I do believe there is like a really good unit compositions to like to be the Musafadis. I think when you guys played against Wem and Papipo, and he never sent his Arbetiers to the front, because literally the Musafadi warrior did only 2 damage to the Arbetier, but he never sent to the front. Also, he always forget the Blacksmith Arbre, so the Arbetier got the 5 melee armor, and literally that was it for him. So there was some mistakes from both sides, but truly I do not believe the Musafati warrior is that OP that it's like unbeatable or something. It just takes time to understand what players really should have done better in those rounds. Like when you guys found out that like making 8 Ribaldo Queen, and you just lost the last game. I mean, won the last game with the Ribaldo Queens.
it was a destruction. I think I'd like having arena be a bit bigger would be good because
No, I think for
you don't
2v2
think
it's
so?
fine this way. I mean,
No,
for
no, no.
3v3 or
Like
4v4, for sure it needs to get bigger, but for 2v2, I think
I think it's
it's
fine.
fine.
I think like once it gets to big numbers, the melee units are too strong.
Yeah, I think I just felt like the aura from the can and like the camel rider, for example, maybe they are doing a bit too much. I don't know. It felt like we were just using that way better than everyone else. Like the first game, they picked Abbasid and they never used Camel. It was very weird. And for me, it's like why Abbasid is very good. It's like Archer plus the Camel buff. So I'm not sure if you can balance that better or if it's just fine this way. But it felt very strong for sure.
I think the problem is that it's too cheap. The upgrade is too cheap. I already mentioned
Yeah.
that to the map maker, and he's on it. And a bunch of new other stuff coming as well to increase the strength of the other factions. I will read it as very soon, and I really want a feedback from you guys live right now. So first, I want to say that the arena. We found a really easy option to increase the arena size if you just host the game in like 3v3 or 4 vs 4, like larger maps, and the arena increases as well. So next tournament we're gonna try the 3 vs 3 map size, and with that the arena is get increased as well.
Because I think knights are pretty bad because there's like no space to work.
For engage, right?
Like, yeah, like we were talking before we started, like, do we go knight archer? But there's like no space. And by the time you do a little poke, it's like it's closing already. And yeah, but I think also that's why HRA is so strong because of land shits. Like the arena is small, so they just run in and you're like already in the corner and you just die. But I actually think English, if the king gets fixed, is gonna be broken as hell.
Yeah.
Yes, the king will be fixed.
Like it's already really strong. Like we played it every series unless it was banned, and it's just really good.
Also, there's gonna be some different picking as well. I already got one guy send me a different kind of draft, like why is it better, how can we play. So there's gonna be a different draft as well for the next one. Also, my goal for the next pro arena tournament is to have $500 at least. We are like 60% in. So if anyone can or able to donate to this cause, to contribute to this, that would be really well. As I said, like we are at like 60% on hosting the next pro tournament. So I want you guys a little bit like a feedback on this kind of stuff that I'm gonna read right now to everyone first-hand hearing about this. So in the next Arena Pro tournament, we're gonna get these new stuff for each civilization. So first of all, Rus will have high armory and Aber's Trinity for the siege upgrades and for the warrior mark upgrades. The Ottoman, they don't have anything really special, just the matter. So in H3 they will get one free spring gold. So from the H3, one free spring gold. English, we get the Wingard Palace with every kind of unit, but really well balanced out, so they're not gonna be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna spam only the footman, so they will be balanced out. The French will get the Royal Institute in H3, so we will see more French knights in H3. The Mongols will get the Khagnat Palace, so they will able to make Chinese units as well in H4. The Delhi will receive the Palace of Sultan, and they will able to make hand cannon elephants from the Palace of the Sultan. The Abbasid will able to use their monks to Wololo in H3, and the Malians will receive the first strike ability in H4.
The Malian ones scratch it immediately. Like they're already too strong. If they get the first strike on Musafari warriors, holy shit.
Yes, but in compensating with that, the Malian upgrades in H4 will be increased by 500 food.
Oof. Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's still gonna be too strong because you don't need any upgrades as Malian. Like, what do you need? Elite upgrade for Musafari and elite army tactics, right? Then you use Zug Zug. I think it's gonna be too. You know how much damage fucking first strike gives?
Oh, the double.
Yeah, it's insane.
Like, that's why we're trying to also reduce some kind of stuff and giving so many tools to the other factions.
I mean, the other stuff seems fine, but like, I think like Malian and I think English is gonna be, and Bongo is gonna be the strongest for sure.
Oh, but of course we will balance it out, all this kind of stuff. So like it sounds good, but let's say you can make only like 6 or let's say 12 footmen, even if it's like round 9 or round 8. So they're gonna be expensive, but you will able to make them. They will be useful, expensive, useful, and they you want to do it. Like, let's say the footman can kill 3 Musafali warrior in live game right now, so they gonna have like a really huge use.
I don't even mean like that. I just mean like because I see it says king fixed. I think just with king English is gonna be broken. Like it's already really strong because it counters a lot of the civs with longbows. Like every game we played against English, they went men at arms, but every game we played, we just went pure longbow.
Oh, also
'Cause
with the fix, we will increase the cost of the king, so it will go up to 600 food.
Okay. We'll see, but
It's gonna be just hard to balance, but you can work it out for sure.
I think as long as it's not like too different from the live game.
Yeah, of course. There are not gonna be many changes, and also all the changes will be posted on Discord and blah blah blah. Do you guys have any other feedback for the tournament right now?
Not really for me.
Didn't you mold about draft?
Oh yes, drafts. Maybe it should like in best of 3, it should be like seed A. I mean, the draft from seed A is not always the same. Like if we played the full best of 3, we will be always the second pick, right? And never the first pick. So at least having it fair, like maybe twice for one of the team and once for the other team, I guess.
Oh, you mean it swaps?
Yeah, it swaps, I guess. Game after game. For best of 3.
It'd be also fun to do like a 3v3 maybe.
Yeah, we will see. We will see. Well, it's really based on the community as well, if they can contribute into this good cause, because I was telling the people that we do need these tournaments, because EGCTV right now is in holiday, so they are not hosting, and the pro players and the casual players really need like a playground. And also, I'm telling you right now, so I was checking the player base, the player amounts when the tournament is happening, and whenever we have tournaments, the player base is increasing. Like they are getting more players, we are having more streamers, because this tournament was really good. It got casted by so many different languages as well, and so many other casters were casting the other games as well. Like it was in Korean language, it was in Russian language, it was in French. So many casters are also gathered up. I messaged most of them to like free to stream. I don't care. You don't need to pay money or anything like that. I just want the player base to be increased and more help to host these kind of tournaments.
I think it's really good. I mean, obviously, I had that long speech recently, right, about having tournaments. I think it's really good, really important, and there's a bunch of other games that have tournaments even without, the developers supporting it. So we should too.
All right, thanks so much, guys, for playing on this tournament. Also, do not forget, BC, rather you send me your PayPal email, and you can send the money to Marine Lord after that, or you can state and you're gonna laugh for Marine Lord. Oh, you don't get money, no money. So thank you so much for playing. Thank you so much for being here, and see you next. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, thanks for the tournament. See you.
All right, see you. Bye bye. All right, guys, that was a crazy good. I'm so happy that we gathered up together and we were so many players here watching these tournaments. And don't forget, we need all the support. I'm gonna upload this VOD to my Twitch YouTube channel, and I'm gonna upload the casual one as well. So thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for supporting. We received a little amount of money as well today. We received $30, 25 from Johan, and $5 from Vrek Dem. So thank you so much for being here, supporting, sponsoring. Keep up the sponsor, keep up the helping, because we will need it. I'm not even joking. If just a minute. So if you guys want to see more tournaments in the future, I do need your help. I really do. So thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. And we will meet at Friday. Discord, join to my Discord server. Friday for the casual players. There's gonna be arena for the casual players on next Friday. So you're gonna see tournament next Friday, 7 p.m. European time. 7 p.m. European time. Next Friday, tournament casuals. Feel free to join for that. Bye bye.